What we've got here is failure to communicate.
On screen, unmuted. Hello, all 8 of you, coded friend.001 listeners. Little late to start today. Number 1 in the side chat. Hello, baby. Number 2, Rights On. Number 3, Logan Sandman. Bandits in here. Oh, we'll have problems now. Apologies for the late start. I really intended to get off earlier. Lucky for me, though, I jumped on with Vegas Vips a little earlier today, chatted with him a little bit. We discussed the Lupe arrest rumor. And Lupe actually came up on panel after I left. And then I was still listening while I was doing my show prep. So what up, Vips? Boom. So I jumped back on with Vips, and we had a little chat with Lupe. Vips, tell me if I'm wrong, but Lupe seemed subdued. I mean, I'm guessing she had some fucking medications adjusted. She didn't have that fucking fire she usually has, but maybe that's because she was, directly in contact with a man whose child she made pedo comments about. It's becoming a reoccurring theme with the shiz simps. Obsessing over my 8-year-old child's sexuality. First it was Boston. Now it's fucking Lupe. It's crazy. There may have been a McAddick sighting. McAddick's may be masquerading as cootered friend or COOTER. Pretty fucking funny. Weak ankled fucking Canadian. Logan's a fan of the what we've got here is a failure to communicate. Logan likes that line. Bandit has a good morning for everyone. It is late night, 2:51. I don't know if I would consider this morning, but you're Canadian after all. Logan says hey to Bandit. Bandit got a back for Logan. Vip's got a kaboom. Vip says that's what people were saying. Yeah, multiple people kept blah, blah, blah. Sorry. Multiple people kept saying subdued. Cooter shooter. GMK says 50 fucking minutes late. 4 pairs of socks gone. How was I 50 minutes late? I did earlier in the day, I did indicate that I wanted to get like a 10 or 11 o'clock start. If I hadn't jumped on, I'm not blaming Vips. If I hadn't jumped on Vips's live stream, I probably would have, without making the promise, I probably would have got off 10, 11 o'clock. I did not know. It's a holiday in the Philippines. All my detractors are going to be like, you didn't know it was a fucking holiday. No, I don't know their holidays. They're only holidays there. And they have some strange ones. Like they don't really celebrate Halloween, but they celebrate the day after All Saints Day. And everybody goes to that's the day you go to visit your dead relatives at the cemetery. It's huge too. It can turn into a fucking carnival in fucking an hour. There's vendors, there's bands, there's all kinds of fucking shit. It's pretty cool actually. I think there's some borderline ancestral worship there, which is common in Asian cultures, and the core of the Philippine Aboriginal population is a blend of like Chinese, Korean, and Japanese. Like it literally is the melting pot of Asia. So they had a holiday, and my son called me right after I got done with Lupe and jumped off Vips's broadcast and was going to start doing my prep. My son called me. I'm like, what are you doing? Why aren't you at school? He's like, it's did the same thing my detractors would do. Duh, it's a holiday. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to know? So we played 3 games of chess. Of course, Dad won all 3. And then we played mini golf. Played a lot of games of mini golf, which I pretty much split 50-50 with him. But when he won, he would fucking kill me. Like hole-in-ones on 4 holes in a row. So, I played with my son a little bit. We looked at some volcano videos. My son's really into fucking volcanoes right now. And I'm starting to show him, like I have videos of like sea lions or seals trying to, escape the hunting tactics of killer whales. So my son and I are starting to ease into those. It's a little less violent than like fucking lions taking shit down. I do like a good killer whale tail smack. Seeing a fucking seal pop out of the water. So yeah, Vips, thank you. I got some extra time in with my son because of your broadcast. GMK says, Happy Meals, the best invention since antibiotics. Yeah, they certainly don't. They don't compost well. I was listening to, while I was waiting to start up here, I was listening to Bandit says I'm on the side that McIdiot, on the side that was McIdiot, the way he kept saying Bobby. It's that shizcore group, and then like the chump check, first chump check of the night is a good chump check too. The WNN simpers are kind of assembling on Vips's thread, and they're like hanging out in my, my dedicated room, which I have zero fucking control over. I think Vips gets a kick out of it. So like they're assembling over there, and I mentioned Dan or WNN or shit on my chest, Shuggy, the scatological fucking Scotsman, groomer of the Stool nominee 2025. Shugay, go away. Full stop. So they are so ashamed of how they got taken by Dan, and they blame it all on Dan. Like they give fucking shit. I'm telling you, Shuggy set that whole fucking thing up, and Dan was his fall man. I don't think Demon and Shuggy actually went to Dan's house, but if they did, it was to collect Shuggy's money. Big tough 1% motorcycle midget. We'll have some shit to say about that fucking chump tonight, too. He's out of the hospital sitting in a fucking wheelchair, of course, in front of the candy rack at the grocery store. Because he just spent 3 weeks in the hospital getting his fucking belly belt tightened up. So the first thing he wanted to do when he got the fuck out of there was go to the candy aisle at the fucking grocery store. He's a dick. Mirrors 420 says Macaulay Seaman, weak-ankled fucking Canadian. Some like Skygo say, I'm Skygo, and I'm here to attest to the fact that Macaulay Seaman's ankles are as floppy as his wrists. Logan Sandman says it was 11:45 on the West Coast, so only 45 minutes late. Yeah, I never quoted a time zone. Thank you, Logan. GMK shushing Logan Sandman. I don't know if that's a smart idea, GMK. I don't know. Logan's rumored to collect titty pictures of other men's wives. It's just a rumor, though. Logan Sandman says at GMK we get Happy Meals if he's 45 minutes behind. Yeah, the Happy Meals are provided by Lisa's deadbeat husband. Lisa's in with the WNN Simpers too. It's crazy. It's crazy. She used to passively defend Dan all the time. I'm just asking, Coded. Yeah, I know. I understand what a question is. It's the motivation behind the fucking question. He's such a douche. So these full-time farmers, which they're now not full-time farmers, and boy named Cicero has been talking about the company she works for. Or I guess look, Cicero was a fucking, plank holder in the WNN, key player at times. And then Dan's a fucking scam artist ripping people off. And then you find out that the company that Cicero works for, the CEO is robbing the fucking company, right? Some dude in the finance, some whistleblower in the finance department turned in the CEO of Cicero's company. Cicero, why are you surrounded by fucking thieves? There's thievery all around you. Of course, Coded Friend has never asked for a fucking dime on YouTube. Never will. No, probably never will. And if I did, it would be for an extreme humanitarian catastrophe. And yes, I could, it's not difficult, provide receipts for everything. Here's how you know you're a chump. Here's how you know you're a chump. When you believe that money you gave to someone went to where they said it was going to go. That right there makes you a chump. What unchumps you is the receipt is presented and you find out your money did really go there. You're no longer a chump. But as long as you can't prove that your money went where you gave it to go, you're a fucking chump. So the YouTube creators that collect money, they de-chump you by fucking showing you what they spent the money on. Right? You can spend all the money on weed. Just tell everyone ahead of time you're spending all the money on weed. Josh did it. Nobody's accusing Josh of grifting. I wouldn't accuse Josh of grifting. He's fucking honest. You give me money, I'm probably going to spend it on weed. That doesn't mean Josh won't do better things with money that you give him, but like the worst that you're going to find out is he spent your money on weed. Then you make a decision to give or not. Dan, 12 months straight at the WNN, never showed a fucking receipt for anything. The only fund drive, charitable fund drive at the WNN that you could prove the money went where it was supposed to go, for organized charities. There were some individuals that Dan did low dollar collections for, and they got paid. And that's how con men work. It's con is confidence. They gain your confidence. How did Dan gain your confidence? By making these little $200 collect and pay to individual people that could then attest for him. But when it came to the big dollar donations, all Dan had to do was show the receipt for the transaction where the money was sent to the charity. I did it with the Cork Penny dinners or diners, Cork Penny dinners. I gave him like $580. I could have bought sponsorship for the channel for the day. I just gave them the fucking money. They're feeding people. It's a pretty cool charity. The only positive thing that came out of my dialogue with Irish Demon was Cork Penny dinners. And, like a wise man, I donated directly to the Cork Penny dinners. And then I showed the receipt. And then he fucking all right, next time, if I ever do it again, I'll get my corporate sponsorship for the day. And then you'll know. Too bad you didn't hold Dan to that kind of a standard. Too bad when you jumped from blind to fucking leading the blind Dan backers, because the only thing the WNN side chat ever had in common was their perverted nature and their hatred of Chili DeCastro. That's the cement that bound them. Now, instead, after when they found out that they couldn't really ruffle Dan's feathers, they started to go after Rights On. When I said I was not gonna fucking give Rights On shit anymore, I got to know them, I like them. Then they started to throw that hate toward me. Who fucking cares? None of these people are ever gonna do shit until someone like Lupe comes along, chump check, Lupe, chump check, and takes pictures of myself and my son off my wife's Facebook page and then adds crude pedophile remarks to them. Yeah, you run the risk of fucking just getting smacked in the back of the fucking head. I wouldn't alert you to my presence at all if I saw you before you saw me. Is that a threat if it's an if-then statement? You gotta look at that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I'm going to do anything. I'm being totally fucking honest. If I saw you in the street and you didn't see me, you'd be choking before you fucking knew what happened. If then. And you have the advantage. You know what I look like. I don't know. I don't know what you look like. I'm assuming you're like fucking 250 pounds and you kind of waddle when you walk. And there's definitely a fucking weirdness to your walk due to chafing of the inner thigh. Jesse VR is with us. Who else uses Bobbia? They all the shiz simps do that shit. No shit, Logan. No shit. I'm a sucker for just a sausage biscuit. Now I'm fucking hungry. Dude, you warned some girl not to come here because there was too much stoner food talk going on in the side chat, or if she did come here to bring snacks. And you're the first one talking about fucking food tonight, I think. All right, I'll do a little food talk here. Tillamook, the creamery that makes ice cream. They have I think it's like a seasonal flavor, or it's limited edition. But they had it in the summer last year, and then when the weather cooled, they discontinued it. And it's been back for a while. It's orange creamsicle. Fuck. Insane, right? So, and I like Tillamook. Like they have a Oregon strawberry that, like, I'm not a fan of strawberry ice cream. This fucking ice cream is good. And then they have a black cherry ice cream, which fucking rocks. And then they had a special edition peanut butter flavor ice cream, which I fucking love. Like Breyers makes a Reese's peanut butter cup ice cream where the ice cream itself is peanut butter. It's fucking pure. I don't know why nobody sells fucking just plain peanut butter ice cream. Salted peanut butter ice cream. I don't fucking get it. Are peanuts really expensive? I mean, and my mom's favorite, which has been a favorite of mine since I was a kid, is fucking pistachio ice cream. Oh my God, my mother loves pistachio ice cream. Every time I eat it, I think about her. Black cherry ice cream and coffee ice cream make me think of my grandmother, who, whenever I was with, no matter what we were doing, no matter where we were going, she veered into the friendlies and we got fucking ice cream cones. Logan Sandman says Albertsons. Well, I don't think we have Albertsons out here on the East Coast. Store brand dark raspberry dark. Yeah, I don't like chocolate in my ice cream. I only put up with it in the fucking probably the only ice cream I eat that has chocolate in it. Like, I don't like chocolate ice cream. I'm not a big fan of chocolate. Like dark chocolate I like, so maybe the raspberry dark chocolate, but I don't like chocolate in ice cream. Like, I'd rather just have a raspberry ice cream. Chocolate gets too hard when you freeze it. So the ice cream has to be melty for the chocolate to be enjoyable. It doesn't work. Mirrors 420 says Ben & Jerry's strawberry cheesecake. I refuse to eat any type of cheesecake ice cream because actual cheesecake is my favorite fucking thing in the world. New York style, unadulterated, no drizzled chocolate, no raspberry sauce, maybe a fucking orange syrup, very fucking light. But yeah, I don't like my. GMK says he has nudes too. His nudes are magical. Now that was a reference to nudes of other men's wives, dude. Your own wife doesn't count. So are you copping to something? Did you spend $40 with Izzy Iming? That's a joke, folks. Logan Sandman wants to know, how drunk do you have to get yourself before you let yourself take pictures of yourself? I did that with one girl. And I don't think I was post my drinking shit. I could have been high. I doubt I was drinking. Bandit says that's funny. Equals reminds me of the Boston selfies. Me and Vips were talking about. Vips does a really good Boston's daughter impression, who is an adult, but he does Vips's daughter. Vips does Boston's daughter asking Boston why he's posting bathroom selfies on Facebook. You're a quiet drinker, GMK? GMK says that Logan Sandman, I do that sober. The only thing drinking does to me is make me quiet. Really? Alcohol's supposed to, loosen up your inhibitions. Lying lonely Lupe. Spaghetti. I ate a half a fucking large pizza. Inhaled it. I haven't recovered yet from it. And that was at fucking 6 o'clock. Something was $50. Okay, we're all caught up in the chat now. So these WN and Simps fucking, they hate being reminded. It's been a year, Conan. Everyone's gotten over it. You have it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep talking about it because you fucking hate it. That's it. You hate when I talk about it. So I was right the whole fucking time about Dan. You fought me tooth and nail and talked nasty shit to me for exposing Dan's lies. And I now talk nasty shit to you. You reap what you sow. You dildo. So, we're in the phase we're in now is answer a fool in his folly, lest he be wise in his own eyes. Your chumps. What's up with Spider Dog? He's become almost the spitting, like a carbon copy of Jared Boston. And the shiz bully tactics. Spider Dog is now employing them. I think he's trying to capture Cicero, Lisa, box of wine, Prosecco Rose, the big bottom Dutch girl. She got a big bottom. They hate when Dan gets brought up. They just hate the fucking, the memory fucking just shakes them down to their fucking core. Oh, fuck. Here comes the shame of being duped by Dan again. It was the same shit when they were on Dan's side. Counted, Tad, counted, Tad, counted. Even Shuggy, when he was copping to his crimes and trying to push them all on Dan during the fucking Irish demon fucking pay me, I'll get you out of this, bro interviews. The fucking Shuggy copped to all kinds of fucking deceptions, validating Dan's non-existent military career. It's all top secret shit. They're sworn to secrecy. They can't talk about it. But Shuggy could talk about it to validate Dan's stolen valor. And how did Shuggy get the information to validate Dan's stolen valor? Well, it turns out this shit isn't top secret at all. And any motherfucker with a UK library card can go look the shit up on microfiche. I find it hard to believe, Shuggy, that a first world nation, and Shuggy's first explanation of finding the information at the library didn't mention the library at all. What he said was he has connections that have access to the public domain. That's pretty much everybody, dude. Everyone with a cell phone has access to the public domain. There's nothing secret about the public domain. You fucking British intel fucking moron. How stupid were these people that they got taken by fucking Dan? And how dumb is Spider Dog to want to collect them up as his shiz-like bully posse? Fucking sad. Jesus Christ, Spider Dog. Learn a little decorum, a little of the etiquette of deception. If you put everything you're doing on a fucking billboard, you're gonna have not all you're gonna deceive are dumb people like Cicero and Lisa. Merb last evening gave a defense of why Putin is in the right for invading Ukraine. He was spitting facts. I haven't had a chance to double check. I wasn't really paying much attention to, like fucking world events at that point in time. I was a little more focused. So Laura Rader was in the room. Not a single objection from Laura. I think Laura knows better than to correct Merb. Coda didn't know that. Merbster outed Kate Peter as a court document, fraud passer, fraud maker, fraudulent document maker passer, user of fraudulent documents. Yeah, she manufactured a fake court document to give to YouTube to involve somehow with a copyright strike to get somebody's video taken down that used or was commenting on Kate's video. That would be government snitch, Kate. So the WNNers were giving me shit about being friends with Shiz. There was a time when Shiz and I were friendly. We used to talk on the phone. We used to talk on Discord. Shiz pretty much taught me the way she does things. That's why I know what she does. I watched her cultivate Wrangler the same way. I watched her cultivate many people, a lot of which have been thrown by the wayside. Dog Detective. After tonight's conversation, it might be that Lupe's been kicked to the curb. I don't think you missed anything. Vestige of peace. Logan wants a recap of Vip's live stream. Just go watch it, dude. I don't know how long he was on before I came on, but Mirrors 420 LLC says, is Kate a snitch like Shiz? Shock horror. Turtle Boy video. Actually, let's look at a chumpier chump than most chumps appear to be. In the non-chump category, Jeff over at Hill Pirate Studios. I just happened to catch him before I came on. I believe it was replay. But Jeffo went solo. Logan says, readers coded. I was telling Vop what she missed. All right, buddy, relax. Chill the fuck out. We'll get her up to speed. With or without readers, Logan. I'm really high. Readers aren't going to help the issue I have right now. Something happened to me back around Thanksgiving 24. I was asleep when it happened, so I don't know what the fuck happened. I just woke up and I had a black spot in my field of vision, a very large black spot. With the lower, I could see through the lower third of my eye, but it was a little bit fogged, blurry, and it's healed up quite a bit. And now the little bit of bad spot in my left, like before it was a black spot. My brain wasn't processing any information from it. Now it's trying to make sense of this blurry shit, and I think it's fucking up the focus on my other eye. So maybe I should call the Lions Club and see if they can get me a pair of fucking glasses. You know, because my dad's dead, so I can't ask him for the money. Unlike Shiz, whose father at the time was making like fucking $200,000 a year, and she had to beg on the internet for fucking money for her daughter to get glasses, like $600. The fuck? Daddy didn't help her. What happened to Shiz? Her father's a professional career man, Boston police, upper middle class, definitely middle class, possibly the first echelon of upper middle class, or at least treatment like that. You're a fucking Boston police officer, for fuck's sake. At least inside, the Boston metro, and a little bit outside. So, she leaves the house, middle class, maybe upper middle class. She leaves the house, doesn't go to college, doesn't get a job, doesn't work toward any type of professional career, gets knocked up and pregnant by a fucking alcoholic, physical, and sex abuser, according to Shiz's statements. And Shiz is the one that's going to give you advice on how to fucking properly run your life, or any portion of your life, like I'll teach you how to operate in the internet world. You don't even know how to operate in the fucking real world, Shiz. You're a failure. You're literally a failure. The definition of a failure economically is to wind up a tier lower than your parent set. That's exactly where you are. You're more than a tier lower. You live in fucking government subsidized housing complex, right? Those are the people that can't figure out how to operate well enough in society to pay their fucking rent, right? To provide, because look, if you don't have a roof over your fucking head, you live in if you don't have enough to eat or a roof over your head, you have to have both of those before you're living a non-beast life. Maslow's 5. Very simple, rudimentary social science. So you're living in a tier of society that includes commingling with people who can't figure out how to earn enough money to build a house or rent a fucking apartment. That's your fucking social tier. What happened to you? You're gonna tell other people how to what a recipe for disaster listening to Shiz would be. Look what it did to Michael Kaiser. Literally, look at what Shiz coached Kaiser for 4 months, pushed him at Dan, And Kaiser got the fucking shit knocked out of him. And yet he was still doing better with subscriptions and shit like that than Shiz was. But Shiz was going to explain it all to Kaiser. Kaiser fucking used you, Shiz. Kaiser used you and was smart enough not to let me inside his whatever he had going on. Because I would have gone in. I would have gone in the same way I went in with Dan. I would have gone in a fucking heartbeat. But Kaiser was smart enough to keep me out. And I was overly generous with Kaiser to try to get that. And he was smart enough to keep me out. Shiz got played by Kaiser. Shiz had nothing to do with Kaiser's current in jail situation. Nothing to do with it. That was going to happen no matter what. He pled guilty. The only thing Kaiser's lawyer could do was stall the fucking period of time before he went into jail. And that's always a mistake. Just go in, get it done, get the fuck out. Putting it off and putting it, you still got to do the fucking time you did the crime. And you admitted to doing it. He still admitted to doing it, Mirrors. Then that was long before fucking Shiz came along. All right, there you go, Logan. Oop, wrong one. Logan says Maslow's hierarchy of needs is so rudimentary we use it in dog training. Logan Sandman says, along with operant conditioning, i.e. stimulus response. Dude, I had 3 dogs in the U.S. Let me get to this because it's what made me think about the dog thing, actually. Jeff at Hill Pirate Studios did a solo stream tonight. He was good, dude. He seemed a little less scattered, OCD-ish. He was good. I liked it. I listened for as long as I could. I was enjoying it. He was talking about he was, covering Todd again. But when I was for the no show wrong coded JS, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Mares. What up, Johnny Switchblade? Fuck Johnny Switchblade says gunsmiths are smart, especially the felons. What am I wrong about? Kaiser pleaded guilty to the charges before they were outed. He had pled guilty to them. He confessed. He told people on YouTube he did it. Like, it doesn't matter what's on the fucking piece of paper. He told people on YouTube he did it. That's a confession. I'll guarantee Shiz never sent that to the fucking police because she fucking stupid. Now you made me forget what I was fucking talking about. It doesn't matter. It'll come back. Or we'll take a break and Coder will go get even more high than he is. Johnny Switchblade says, he pled guilty wasn't about Kaiser. I meant Arthur. Oh, then I'm totally fucking wrong. You are correct, Mears. My bad, man. I thought you were saying I was wrong about the fucking Kaiser thing. But then again, I'm never fucking synced up with the chat. Although tonight I'm pretty close. Yeah. My bad. My bad. Kaiser openly talked about it and said he did the shit. And that was before the, I don't know, maybe just I'm fucked up. I'm too high and I can't get my fucking timeline right in my head. What the fuck, GMK? What's going on with you? Let's talk what you use in the shower. I use Neutrogena rain bath shower and bath gel for everything, and it's lovely. Please share yours. Does your wife turned you on to that, right? Bruh, box of fucking bar of Irish Spring. Fucking shampoo. Whatever's available. Carte blanche. Blanche. GMK says, that vestige of peace. Does anyone still think Kaiser isn't a scumbag? Kaiser's definitely a fucking scumbag. There's no doubt. Like, he's a pathological liar. I didn't say your wife's actual name. She hasn't given me permission yet. I didn't say your wife's name. I said your wife. Your wife's name isn't wife. Otherwise, she got really fucking weird parents. Kaiser definitely a scumbag. I mean, he's a pathological liar. He lied about fucking everything. Good God. I'd like to watch the 50 fucking movies, the 50 fucking war movies that he pulled fucking information from. I see what you're writing, Vestige of Peace, but he fucking publicly copped to it on a stream. Long before any of the fucking trial shit. Johnny Switchblade claiming in the bathroom he's using Valvoline 5X30, 5W30. Full synthetic, no rust on Johnny Switchblade. The testament to the powers of Valvoline. Your wife turned on you? Keep my wife's name out of your mouth, but yes, she turned on me. She turned me on to it. My fuck, sorry. It's my dyslexia tonight. It's everything tonight. Coded as broken man as he goes through the fucking chump check. Yeah, of course your wife turned you on to a soap called fucking Rainbow Shower Bath. God damn, dude. And I mean, the only reason I could pick up on that so quick is I grew up with two sisters. So, all that fucking fragrance shit was always around. Take anything that doesn't have a fucking scent to it. All right, let's see if I can get up to speed with Vestige of Peace here, or I'm going to just fucking punt this one. I'm talking about when he said he wanted to go to jury trial on the habitual offender. When he got discovery and found out the DA and the court finally knew about the indictment, he pled guilty. But he long before that, he copped to it, like publicly. He announced to the fucking YouTube community that he was guilty of the shit he was accused of. Not even reading it, because I would have to do a hillbilly voice. I'll be cracking up the whole time. Shower. We use coal tar We used coal tar and baking soda and vinegar out in the tub back yonder. Speaking of hillbilly, boy named Cicero is on a 2-day vacation, which requires over an 8 or more hour drive in each direction. Family vacation. And then she's on Discord all afternoon. You went on vacation to go on fucking Discord? Obsessed. You're fucking obsessed. You're obsessed. Message of pieces, hate. Carte blanche. GMK goes full synthetic too, but for other purposes. Talking synthetic prophylactic. Message of pieces, that coded friend, not the habitual offender. We're not on the same wavelength. I'm not even going to try anymore. Careful you don't get Laura raided for the remainder of the show. I haven't been pleasant with Laura Rader for a while now. I can't stomach this rooting for America to lose shit just because you don't like the fucking president. And I kept my mouth shut about fucking Dementia Joe when he was in the fucking White House. Fucking dope that he is. I give up too, vestige of peace. We will mutually surrender and we will meet again on the battlefield next time. Feel free to clash again. Although that was an unintentional, that was just misunderstanding. All right, so what were we talking about? We have some Irish Demon shit. 51 minutes into the Let's take a look at the Irish Demon. Fucking, this is hilarious. I can't get over how fucking stupid this kid is. So in 3 weeks, he's out of the hospital. I don't think like it was a week and a half before he got out of the fucking waiting room and into an actual hospital room. This is just all fucking bullshit. Irish fucking spank boy. All right, so 3 weeks ago, his happy birthday to me. He said he was going to be in the hospital like 6 fucking weeks. And I know where he got the 6-week number from. That's if you Google broken ribs, time to heal, it says 6 weeks. Oh, here we go. This fucking midget. What a fucking idiot this dude is. I don't know if I'm going to be able to blow this bad boy up. Shit. Let's see if we can try this. Oh, there we go. Nice. Can I control plus that? This is where I need my non-existent readers. It'll probably help if I turn the light on. Brightness. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. Nice. Hey, a little share screen action. Bullshit. Broken ribs take months to heal. 6 months, bro. Minimum 6 months. Share screen. Share screen. Oh, look at the wee Irishman. Week 1, week 2. Oh, miserable little puss that he is. Just nothing. No skin made contact with the road. He's a gloveless rider. Well, there always is the chance that he just curled up in the fetal position when he went down. And that was the whole fucking... He probably curled up fetal before the bike tipped over. He's a pussy. So this is Irish Demon week 3. Week 3. Here he is at the candy aisle at the supermarket. Let's see if we can go a little bit. Yeah, we can go a little bit bigger here. Sweet. Why does he has Lego hair, something wicked. It looks like he has like a fucking wig on. Oh, here's my IQ. My name's Irish David. What a fucking loser. All right, here we go. So that's the top of a sock. He has a broken ankle. It almost looks like he's got 2 pairs of socks on. Definitely that's the sock line. Demon is the kind of queer that would wear fucking knee-high socks. Fucking twink boy. If you're not in dress shoes and you're past the ankle with the sock, like you should be cut off before the ankle. We gotta fucking hide the fact that there's nothing wrong here, right, Demon? So he's got a sock on pulled all the way up to his, top of his shin, almost his knee, and he supposedly has a broken ankle and a shattered shin. No cast. 3 weeks, broken ankle, shattered shin, no fucking cast. No metal rod. Nothing. There's nothing here. Nothing. No cast. There's no cast there. There's no cast. That's the top of a sock. He may have put 2 pairs of socks on to try to make it appear like that. That's not a fucking cast. There's not a cast because you can see down here by the ankle below where the arch of the foot is. You can see the ridge on where the sock is flexing, where the material's bunching up. See if I can make that a little bigger for you. Nope, we're as big as we can go. So there's no cast on here. And Fat Boy's back at the fucking candy aisle with his, look at, he has a purse. Demon's got a purse. No cast. 3 weeks after a shattered shin, Demon said, and a broken ankle. Well, that's some Michael Kaiser type shit. He had a shattered shin and a broken ankle, and he still fucking nothing for him. He had to get out of that no-pay hospital where they don't do a fucking thing for you. Candy boy. Tightened up my belly band. I can eat more candy now. I can only take 2 bites off a candy bar, and then I feel like I'm going to vomit. So candy bars last me a whole week now. Idiot. Fucking moron. Look at this fucking moron. No cast. No cast, no broken ankle. Week 3. Week 3. Who took this picture, your mother? Loser. Fucking loser. Chump check. Irish Demon does not have a broken ankle or a shattered shin. The grift is alive at the Irish Demon place. That's why, like, the WNN people are like, it's been a fucking year. Why do you gotta bring it up still? Don't you know it hurts our fifis when you say Dan or WNN? And stop making fun of our precious, useless Shuggy. Fucking watching security cameras in a fucking Mofat hookah hotel. Oh, but Shuggy's a blue blood. He's better than all of you. Vestige of Peace says his legs still look large. He's a fat guy, Vestige of Peace. Fucking Logan Sandman's actually looking at the snacks in the fucking snack aisle. You can't find salt vinegar Pringles? Maybe you're the one that needs glasses. Carte Blanche says a plucking wheelchair. He is a hypochondriac. He's just a fucking grift boy. So, how could you tell people you had a shattered shin and a broken ankle? And 3 weeks after you said that, you show yourself with your foot resting on a fucking footrest on a wheelchair, which would be a little bit fucking painful. Because you'd be feeling the pressure on the fucking where the bone break was in the shin. You're so full of shit, dude. And you have no fucking no cast, no aircraft cast, no fucking metal rod, no screw, nothing. Hello, Terror Cobalt. 21 people listening. Thanks for being here. Yeah, Irish Demon is just a fucking dickweed. He's a beggar boy. He's a beggar boy. He's a beggar boy. He's a dumbass motherfucking beggar boy. Logan says, I wear glasses. I pick those Pringles on the top shelf in a blurry picture. It looked clear to me. I'm not saying they weren't Pringles. I'm just saying everybody knows the standard salt vinegar color is kind of baby blue. You saw baby blue. You went right to it. Not even a moon boot. What's a moon boot? I have no idea what a moon boot is. I've never heard of that before. A moon boot. If you look at the Wreck of the Lumpercon episode, which was 2 weeks ago, if you just, go through the fucking list of videos, you don't even have to open the video up. Just in that thumbnail, look how that's unadulterated. Look how fucking wide body that fat boy is. Johnny Switchblade says the local news in Demon's area, County Cork. Local news carried single vehicle motorcycle accidents before and after, just not his, though he claimed they did. Terror Cobalt says, I still think Twinks going for a disability pension. They have them there, yeah? Oh, if he's trying to con the government, he's fucked. He's fucked. He shouldn't have put that fucking 3-week picture out. He should, if he's trying to get a disability pension, he shouldn't have put a single picture out without consulting a fucking lawyer first. Because the lawyer would have told him not to put that week 3 fucking picture out. GMK says, I live a fairly clean life and Neutrogena rain bath shower and bath gel. 16 ounces makes it easy. I don't know, man. There's a lot of chemicals and weird shit in that stuff. Let me tell you what you don't ever want to get, and that's fucking skin cancer. Logan Sandman said, yep, Lay's are baby blue too. Miss Vicky's are dark blue kettle, and 7-Eleven are medium blue. I love my salt and vinegar chips. Every fucking salt vinegar chip team out there. Logan knows the fucking team colors for him. Carte Blanche says, Demon probably fell off a chair whilst intoxicated, or he tried dancing. I still think his motorcycle got you have to count for the motorcycle too. So I would say that the motorcycle got repossessed. Demon ran his fucking mouth, and the repossessor fucking put a little licking on the boy. Carte Blanche wants to know if Neutrogena is sponsoring GMK now, and what happened to Bamboo. Terra Cobalt says Samboy salt and vinegar and pink for the win. If you're in Australia, Logan and I are in the good old USA, greatest country in the world. Yeah, what are you guys, like third or fourth ranked? Sorry, I like my Aussie fans. Mirrors just says thins. Oh, moon boot. It's kind of like an aircast. That's what I meant when I said aircast. Vestige of Peace says that mirror 420 LLL. So a moon boot is just a type of walking boot. Yeah, that's what I meant by aircast instead of, like a cast. I don't think, do they even do regular casts anymore? I haven't seen a regular cast in a long time. Jody D says, sup, Jody D. Is that carte blanche? I didn't read. Oh, yep, there it goes. I didn't read. Not a bamboo soap. There's not a bamboo soap, GMK. Shh. Oh, moon boot is prey. So, okay, got you. I think that's kind of the equivalent to what I was calling an aircast. Jody D says they use hard casting still. They do. It's been 3-4 years. I mean, I see the fucking aircasts all the time. Because I live in Atlanta. There's a lot of fucking dudes playing hoops past the time they should be playing hoops. Because when you in your 30s and you get your fucking foot or your ankle stepped on, shit breaks. It's not the same body you had when you were 25. Well, Logan Sandman says, I got to see all the different flavors of Lay's and other chips coming from Australia and the UK when I worked in the international mail facility. I was so jealous. They have a dill pickle flavor. Dill pickle flavor blows, dude, on everything, including cashew nuts. Dill pickle flavor fucking sucks. On a bagel, maybe. And everything at chips, it blows, dude. It's horrible. I think we talked about this before, Logan. I was blown away by the amount and variety of flavors you can get anywhere in Japan of the fucking Kit Kat bar. It's insane. Like, I don't even think we have a peanut butter Kit Kat bar in America. You get a strawberry shortcake Kit Kat bar in fucking Japan. You can get key lime pie flavored. You can get green tea flavored Kit Kats. It's crazy. It's Kit Kat crazy. Jody Switchblade says, I hope Demon didn't scuff those pristine work boots that were never worn to work. That's for sure. Those are the work boots he's gonna wear when he goes for his disability here. What the fuck? Carte Blanche says at GMK, if you shop in Asian supermarkets, you will find even orchid and vanilla soaps. I only use them. Softens and makes the skin smell. You're a girl, Cart. Don't fucking feminize GMK. He's here to toughen up. He's going to go head to head with McSaddix someday. If McSaddick ever comes out of fucking hiding. GMK, he's nothing, dude. You like, if you didn't train, if you were the GMK that came in here day one, if you were that GMK and you fucking just beat the shit out of fucking McSaddix verbally, I would feel bad for McSaddix. He really is a fucking retard. He's just a retard. He's a weak-ankled, fucking washed-out hockey player who now greases a pole in a firehouse. Daddy was a captain. They feel bad for McSad dicks. They gave him a captain uniform and all that shit, but he don't make no fucking decisions other than how often the pole should be greased on a daily basis. And he's greasing that fucking pole all day long. I knew we had the Kit Kat conversation. I had wasabi pistachios last time I was in Japan. You want to talk fucking good. Good. Very good. Logan Sandman says, when Kit Kat came out with the mocha flavor, I was over the moon. Then they stopped it. That and the mint Kit Kats. I'm disappointed. They did a Pepperidge Farm did, the ladyfinger cookies? They did a fucking lemon coconut, and then, it was around for like 3 or 4 months, and then it just fucking stopped. And dude, I was buying at least 1 pack of those a week. I fucking love them with a cup of coffee. And then they had a Jameson flavored one once, dark chocolate Jameson, and that was around for a couple months, and then it disappeared. Oh my God. GMK's fucking, whoa, GMK, you're a married man, dude. GMK says, that carte blanche, I'm thinking of your soft, fragrant skin as we speak. I hope that's bait to get the WNN perverts in here. Jody D gave up candy bars. What? The boring life you must lead. You can always have a fucking Three Musketeers bar. Fucking great. I mean, every once in a while, I got to have a Three Musketeers or I have to have a fucking Reese's peanut butter cup. Just have to. Vestige of Peace says, McIdiot is staying in hiding. He's too scared to come out and play anymore. He thought he was invincible till he got unmasked. Snicker. I heard his dad got angry at him. He's like, you won't be greasing that pole all day. If you fuck this shit up, you'll be out there pulling hose. Terra Cobalt says, coffee like a coffee flavored Snickers? We don't fucking have them here. Coffee Snickers and brownie Snickers are some of my faves. I'm going back tomorrow. That Tillamook ice cream I was talking about had a flavor I've never seen before. It was mocha. It was mocha flavored ice cream or cappuccino flavored ice cream with mocha bean chip in it. I'm fucking going back for that tomorrow. Definitely going back for that. Jody D says, I'm fried and chatty. Sorry. No need to apologize. Who the fuck is Alice is showing up? Hi, everyone. I'm only an hour late, but I made it. We're happy you're here. Jody D says, I want to go to Japan. I haven't gone and stayed yet, but I've flown through there a couple times and spent like a day, 14 to 20 hours before my connector flight got me down to the Philippines. Like, I don't hesitate to take those long layovers anymore. You just got to check an airport that you got to check a country that you don't have to get a visa for to enter. You can just do it with the passport first 30 days, first 14 days. You take a long layover, get the nearest hotel to spend the money, get the nearest hotel to the fucking airport. Get off the plane, drop your bags, take a fucking shower, go into whatever city is there. If you're not doing that, you're not you're world traveling, but you're not world traveled. There's a difference. Big difference. Johnny Switchblade says the Sock in Vips. The Sock and Vips show wrote just the way McSaddick spoke in that comparison vid. You never played it here. It was your vid from 9 months ago. I just looked that fucking vid up the other day too. Did we? Hold on. I might have dropped it in the fucking McSaddick's tracking room. Give me just a second while I present you with some extremely excellent. Oh, I do have it. Dead air. 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 I'm just. Bear with me. Bear with me. There we go. This was when McAddicts came on the NTFG show. And Biff Thunderqueefin was on the chat too. Wow. All right, let me share this some more. Another chump check. Another chump check. Oh, I did that wrong. Hang on. Da-da. Code. It's giving you some fabulous da-da. I did the same fucking mistake twice. Share screen. Share screen. Is that the one? Yeah. I don't want to go exposing the side of my Discord anymore. People get really upset about that shit. There's no chat here, so we bump it out full screen. Coded's here. Biff Thunderqueefing to my right. And on the bottom, as always, Buns Up and Neil and McAddicts. Let's see what McSaddix has to say. McAddicts.
Bobby, what's up?
What's going on, man?
Not much, you?
My name is Macaulay Siemens, and I'm a member of the Winnipeg Fire Paramedic Service.
No, I don't have a dog.
Are you a cat guy?
Yeah, 2 of them actually.
And I'm a firefighter.
What about you? You got a dog?
No.
Oh, you had to leave them too.
A few years ago, I started on my rural fire department, where I got exposed to many of the duties that a firefighter performs on a daily basis.
Did you see them the whole 25 days?
That's
you didn't even see the
same.
dog? What else is new?
The biggest part for me was I was looking for an intense career. My goal is to eventually specialize in water rescue.
Really thought that Mickey G guy was Dan. That would have been cool. Well, I did.
Wait, Macaulay Siemens wants to be involved in water stuff? Okay, Mr. Seaman. Water rescue.
Did take over the.
This fucking dolt probably was jerking off all through every fucking season of fucking Baywatch. I want to do water rescue
projects. So
I look forward to that if I have the chance.
I mean, he's pretty fascinating, just as a guy in general.
I am a second-generation firefighter. My father is an active member.
I see you're excelling too. I know. Oh, hey, Kurt. I know Ronnie's really missed me.
Wake up fully charged. And power up with 700.
I think that's why they're pussies, Jody D, because they can't come in here with their regular account. That's kind of part of what makes them pussies, right? Does anyone have doubts that that's that Macaulay Siemens is McSaddick, aka McAddicts, aka the Diarmid the Molested sidekick? McAddicts.
Bobby, what's up?
What's going on, man?
Not much, you?
My name is Macaulay Siemens, and I'm a member of the Winnipeg Fire Paramedic Service.
No,
He's fucking gay. I wonder if his wife knows he's gay.
Don't have a dog.
Are you a cat guy?
Yeah, 2 of them actually.
He's a cat guy. I told you he was fucking gay.
And I'm a firefighter.
What about you?
I
You
don't
got
have
a dog?
No.
Oh, you had to leave them too.
A few years ago, I started on my rural fire department where I got exposed to many of the duties that a firefighter performs on a daily basis.
Did you see them the whole 25 days? Oh, you didn't even see the dog? What else is new?
The biggest part for me was I was looking for an intense career. My goal is to eventually specialize in water rescue.
Really thought that Nicky G guy was dead. Dan, that would have been cool. Well, I did take over the project, so.
I look forward to that if I have the chance.
I mean, he's pretty fascinating. Just as a guy in general.
It is weird how, like, he's not, like, he's supposed to have been a hockey player. He doesn't seem to have much agility. Watch him bounce around when he comes down to the ground and his one foot's on the ground. Like, he's literally, if he was just he could at that point stand straight up. And it seems like he's like afraid he's going to fall.
Goal is to eventually specialize in water rescue.
Really thought that Nicky G guy was dead. Dan, that would have been cool. Well, I did take over the project, so them the whole 25 days.
If you were
a firefighter performs on a daily basis.
Did you see them the whole 25 days? Oh, you didn't even see the dog? What else is new?
The biggest part for me was I was looking for an intense career. My goal is to eventually specialize in water.
That's intense. Like, how did you let your upper body get that? You're almost parallel to the fucking ground. Just stand up, tard boy. Watch him bounce around. I don't know what I'm doing. My dad was a chief. They say I'm going to fucking grease the pole every day. Oh, yay.
Rescue?
Really thought that Nicky G guy was dead. Dan, that would have been cool. Well, I did take over the project, so.
I look forward to that if I have the chance.
Look at
I mean, he's pretty
fascinating.
fascinating.
Can't get himself
just
right.
as a so.
I look forward to that if I have the chance.
Daddy, I'm
I
on
mean,
the
he's
swing.
pretty. Well, I did take. Really thought that
intense career. My goal is.
Dan, that would have been cool. Well, I did take over the project, so.
I look forward to that
Look,
if I.
Daddy, look at me swing. Look, I'm sitting like a little bitch boy in a harness. I can't stand up. I'm too weak. My weak hockey ankles. My weak hockey ankles will barely support my body. This is why he had to get out of the fucking hockey game. He's got weak ankles. Look at his ankles right there. Look at him bounce around. I'm afraid to put weight on my tender ankles.
I have the chance.
I mean, well, I did take over the project, so.
I look forward to that if I have the chance.
I mean, he's pretty fascinating. Just
look at his face
Nicky
when
G
he's
guy
pushing
was
the
dead.
rope.
Dan, that would have been cool. Well, I did take over the project, so.
I look forward to that if I have the chance.
I mean, he's pretty fascinating.
I'm sorry, man. He just doesn't look like he has command over his own fucking body function. Jody D says all these Canadians sound alike. You're Australian, aren't you? So am I not remembering correctly? Because, you know, we kind of think the same. A chump check again. McAddicks. One more
just
time.
as a guy in general.
I have the chance.
Help
I mean,
me.
he's pretty.
Somebody's
well, I
running
did take
over
over the project,
help him.
so.
I look forward to that if I have the chance.
I mean, he's pretty
Johnny, do you have the link for the original? I think if you just Google the name, you get the original video. Like, I gotta watch that part where, like, somebody had to come over to help him fucking
fascinating. Just as a guy in general.
I am a second-generation firefighter.
Fascinating.
Look here, they
just
come
as
to
a
help
guy in
Macaulay
general.
Senior.
I am a second-generation.
I mean, he's pretty fascinating. Just as a guy in general.
I am a second-generation firefighter.
Fascinating. Just as a guy in general.
I am a second-generation firefighter.
He repelled too low, and his weak ankles couldn't get him upright. Cart, I was scolded already for discussing some of the differences in the Aussie population. I'm not going to get baited into that again. Yeah, these voices fucking macho. Jody D says, I'm a hillbilly, not an Aussie. Well, I guess it's true. We say the same kind of thing about you guys. See what I mean, Cart? Yeah, it's kind of woven into who you are. Terror Cobalt says, I thought Canadians went A at the end of every sentence. Card Blood says, decoded, fuck you. Deservedly. I deserve that. I'm not a good person. Macaulay's hanging out on McPhillips Street. Wink, wink. Is that like the King's Cross in Sydney? My Aussie friends know what I'm talking about. I've been over to your fucking place a long time ago. Jody D says, not a redneck either. She's a hillbilly, not a redneck. What's the difference? Enlighten us, Jody D. Jim K says, don't lead with an apology. Close with a fuck off if you don't like what I said. I'm sorry if you are Canadian and get offended, but Canada has been quite a letdown. I thought Canadians were a noble, strong, soft-spoken, and fair bunch. Turns out they are dorks like the rest of us. We'll see how dorky those dorks can be when Wexit becomes a reality. Go, Wexit. Go, Wexit. We want to make Alberta rich buying its oil. You could have Manitoba, Alberta, State 51, 52, Saskatchewan, 53, British Columbia, 54. All it is now is a race to who wants to be 51. After that, the other dominoes fall. Even Quebec is talking about fucking getting out now. I hope that if you guys become American states, that the first thing they focus on with you guys is make all the money you can make and put your kids in public school so we can teach them how to speak English properly. Eh? Never say sorry. Jody D, definite hillbilly, though. I got you on that stuff. Like my wife and her, the people in our community, they're very proud of the fact that they're mountain people. You gotta be tough. You gotta have a good sense of everything's uphill, downhill. And you're on slopes a lot. It's tough, man. It adds a degree of difficulty to life and it makes people fucking strong. Macaulay Siemens. I'm Chief Seaman. I'll be greasing the pole. Well, my main function here as Chief Seaman is to grease the pole. Bandit says not one Canadian would go for being an American ever. Come on, Bandit. Just jump on the bus, drive on in with the winning team. Why are you walking in the fucking road looking like you don't know where to go? Get on the bus, ride in with the winning team. McPond. McFelted. Bandit says never. Oh, you'll be American, dude. You'll just be way up north whistling Dixie. All right, we're at an hour and a half. We need to do something to get us 30 more minutes. Stop sharing that. Chump check-in. Chumpity chump, chump, chump. Let's listen to a couple of minutes of Jeffrey. Or I'll jump in. This was tonight. 255 views 6 hours ago. Let's listen to a couple, just a few, few minutes of Jeffo running solo. No, I already listened to that shit. There we go. There's some Todd stuff. Let's see what's going on with Jeff and Todd. This is entitled, What's That Spell? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Retard, 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 fight, fight, fight. Not creepier at all. Not creeper at all? Right. All right, let's see what's going on. I have to do the share screen thing. Hang on. Oh, what was that all about? Oh, did I have it up? Am I being fucking stupid now? What did Cody do? 21 people listening. Thanks for being here, folks. There is no side chat available at the moment, so we'll blow that up a little big. This was 6 hours ago. Right now, it's August 21, 4:17, so it's 10 o'clock-ish on the 20th. Here we go.
Place down here in the finished basement where there's
small brag there, slight brag. The finished basement.
Oh, come on.
Oh, the finished basement.
Come on, Jeff. Oh, that's kind of petty. Let's see if we can get him in context.
Entertain himself.
Going to be some interesting shows coming up here. I'm going to be doing some. I don't know if you guys can hear him. Shadow is taking the really hard shin, like a femur bone. Those big white bones that they'll shove like this fake peanut butter stuff in, and the dogs love getting in there. He's taking it, and there's only one really hard place down here in the finished basement where there's
small brag there, slight brag. The finished basement. Oh, the finished basement. No way, guys. His basement is finished. So all the times that Shadow has shit inside, just know.
Hallelujah. At Weepend Angel Gamers, become a member. Praise be. Hope you're not here to solve more crimes with that twisted mind of yours.
What the fuck did he just say? And why? What just happened?
Jody D, Canadian geese suck a dick.
Holy shit. But like, that's what. So every time Shadow shit inside, just know it's been in a finished basement or upstairs in a finished house, right? Like, oh, okay, bud, your basement is finished. And there's only one hard spot. So what you're saying is the rest of it is carpet. So like there's just dog shit after dog shit and carpet. Okay. Got it, bud. Got it. He say he puts peanut butter. I hope not, Chris. I hope not. Like, goddamn.
tile right in front of the door to go out, and he's tossing it, trying to get it to fracture and break. This dog is crazy smart.
That's crazy smart. That's crazy smart. Dog's like 2 years old. 2 years old, and what you consider smart is like that he drops a bone so that way like the peanut butter inside of it comes out. Like, that's smart. Motherfucker, like, do you know what it's like to have to put chains and deadbolts on every fucking door in your house? Like, come on. Like, really? Okay.
Understands how to like take something hard and slam it against something hard to try to get into it the way he wants to. It's just insane.
Damn, I was muted for a while there too. Cocksucker. Coded, this is one of the reasons no one wants to be American. Turn your mic on. Oh, Cart. I want to see you do a broadcast as high as me and not forget at least once a stream to unmute your mic. Wow, that was longer than I was yammering on. I think I should probably go back to setting up my fucking muted monitor so I can hear myself talk, but the mic doesn't pick it up. All right, hello, baby. You're a little late. We got it. Coded's muted. Muted. I wish someone... no, well, I don't actually wish that someone else had control of my muted button. Cart says, who loves you, baby? Jody D says, smoke some more. We're 20 minutes away from that, so that will be happening. Don't worry. We came in with David Bowie, Mr. Bowie, and the name of the tune was Cracked Actor. It was a Cracked Actor, I think, or do I have that? Yeah, it was Cracked Actor. Oh, Irene. Anyway. Logan says at codedfriend.01 pull at hello baby and me up on panel in 3 weeks. We'll be as high as you are. What are you going to smoke for the next 3 weeks to get as high as me? I mean, I get good weed, but I don't think it's that great. I don't think you two being as high as me is going to fucking help keep the mic unmuted. I don't know. Maybe not. Jody D says, this sucks. I'm leaving, Bob. God damn. All right, Jody. See you later. See ya. Was I way behind in the chat? Is that 424? 424. I'm right on in the chat. Not late, you late seeing it. Now they're talking in fucking cryptic code. Not really. The mute over. I'm a smoke. Yeah, Logan's coming to visit. Really? All right. When you're, yeah, DM me on Discord so I know what date it is. Because if I'm not, if it's not a Wednesday or a Thursday, I'll have to figure out how to make time somewhere. Kurt Blount says, oh no, in 3 weeks' time we'll be cracking up. Of course, because I'm not funny at all. Jody D says, make me. Make you smoke? I'm a smoke. Make me? Nobody makes anyone do anything here, Jody D. Do whatever you want. You're an adult. You're your own boss. Kurt Blount says that, hello, baby, will you be baking pumpkin bread? The only way her and Logan are coming on in 3 weeks is if a loaf of pumpkin bread gets to my house. Otherwise, I'm just going to act like I have no idea. I was way too high to even remember what we were fucking talking about. I wish I had some pumpkin bread to bring back my memory. One better make it to my place. Now that you're saying it's definite there'll be pumpkin bread, then one of them pumpkin bread loaves better get to my place. Just thought it make sense of what Jody D is talking about. Get it from Shiz. Shiz has my address. You're welcome, Jody D. You're very welcome.
Sane.
All right, so what they were talking about here is this judging the smartness of a dog, or Todd thinks his dog did something smart that Jeff doesn't think was smart, got peanut butter out of the inside of a bone. And dogs are fucking good at that shit. They have a talent for it. I had 3 dogs while I lived in my parents' house growing up. I got my first dog when I was in first grade. I did decent with that dog, but I didn't know shit. You're right, Coder is slobbering over the award-winning pumpkin bread. I would be slobbering a different way if I had Laura Rader's 3rd place chili. Who said what? Huh? Oh, hello, baby says, stop saying that. We are not friends. Okay, well, guess we're not. You and I aren't friends, or is that a Shiz reference? You don't have to be friends with Shiz to get my house information. Just tell her you don't like me. She'll give it to you. Jody D says she's a smartass and seldomly serious, or sarcastic and seldomly serious. Yep, we knew Anne was Anne. Sarcasm's difficult in a written format. Very difficult to communicate. Hello, baby says, I'm not risking talking to Shiz. I like not being in her crosshairs. Oh, you'll get a little fucking hollow chocolate trophy if you go tell Shiz you don't like me and you want to mail poison pumpkin bread to my house. She'll give you my address. Just don't mail poison pumpkin bread. It's okay if you deceive Shiz. She's a deceiver. 2 rights don't make a wrong, but if you multiply 2 negative numbers together, you get a positive number. Not having 4 sets of not 4 items, not somehow multiplicatively becomes 16 items. It's amazing. I have 4. I don't have 4 empty sets of 4 items. Suddenly I have 16 things. Math, it's beautiful. It's awesome. Such trickery and chicanery. Hello, baby says, me and Shiz aren't friends. Well, Shiz isn't going to want to hear that. You might want to keep that on the down low. She won't believe that you hate me. Yes, she will. Because most of what Shiz does is self-fulfilling prophecy. She says blah 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 is crazy loopy. Then she has fucking 10 of her entourage bully squad people go antagonize the person for months on end, and then Shiz shows up and acts like, I'm going to make the peace here and set everything straight, and then Shiz just fucking declares you're a fucking lunatic. It's crazy. It really is crazy that a middle class, maybe upper middle class, young lady, well-to-do parents, $200,000 a year daddy's making, and you leave their house and you don't go to college, you don't continue to educate yourself, you don't get a career-oriented job. In fact, you don't get a job at all. What you do is you find some dope in a fucking bar and you open up your legs and you get pregnant to a dude that you then later have to call the police on and claim that he's sexually abusing you and physically abusing you. Like, shit, you couldn't have stepped in more dog shit on the fucking trail in life you walked. Like, you stepped in every fucking pile of dog shit there was. And you now want to teach people how to avoid dog shit, stepping in dog shit, while all you've done your whole fucking life and continue to do is step in piles of dog shit. But I see the fruits of your labor, Shiz. I see the weeds popping up. I see the little people who had fucking exposure to you who are now forming bully squads of their own. It's fucking really sad. Don't make bullets, Shizzy. Bake bread. Make friends, not enemies. Everyone winds up being your fucking enemy in the end. And everyone who doesn't wind up being your enemy in the end has to run and fucking hide from the people you piss off. So my idea of a smart dog, I had 3 dogs in my parents' house. I was 6 or 7 years, probably 7 years old when I got my first dog, about 40 pounds, lab terrier mix. Mutts, I've always had mutts. I hate purebred dogs. I love mutts. They're smarter. One, they're smarter, and they are physically more sound than most purebred dogs, which wind up with hip dysplasia and all kinds of fucking stomach flipping weird shit. So none of the dogs I owned in my parents' house would come in the kitchen if there was food on the table and people seated at the kitchen table. They wouldn't enter the kitchen. They would literally lay down at the threshold. There were 2 doorways in. One double doorway off the main hall of the house and a single width doorway that went into, no doors on the doorways, just threshold openings. And a single arch doorway that went into the dining room with the larger dining table. The dogs would sit at the thresholds of the doors. They wouldn't come inside. They wouldn't come inside till the meal was over because there was no food in their bowl or put into the bowl until after the meal ended. And they learned fast. If they came in the kitchen, especially if they got under the fucking kitchen table while people were eating, they didn't get fed. And it curbs the behavior really quick. And the faster the dog can pick that up, the smarter the dog is. The only reason you assess the intellect of the dog you own is to assess your need, your method of training. Like, some dogs are fucking really dumb. You don't even train them. If you need a trained dog, you get a second fucking dog. Some dogs are dumb. It's just a small portion of the population, but some dogs are fucking dumb. And sometimes they're the best dogs to fucking have around because they're very entertaining. My dogs in the Philippines will circle up on an individual as they cross about 5 feet back. It starts at about 10 foot away. You can tell the dogs are, you know, they're moving in a semicircle in front of you. And you got to just walk slow at that point. If you turned your back to them, you're fucked. You'll get chased. You just got to proceed forward. So you got to stand still or proceed forward slowly. You can't turn your back on them. And I only had to train my first 2 dogs. For whatever reason, the new pups that come in, they run with the older dogs. They just learn how to they learn from the fucking dogs how to do it. $150, 10 more minutes. Let's catch a little more of chump check. Todd. Jeff is actually doing the chump checking here.
Super smart dogs.
Middle-class American families.
Thank you, Jody. Like, thank you.
Is that our Jody D?
My dog, like, hits stuff with stuff. Like, he drops a toy on a hard spot so that way it can, like, that's smart. Oh, okay. Like, I don't know. Like, my dogs have, like, puzzles and shit. Like, that, like, real thinking. Like, complex, like, multiple steps to unlock the treat. Like, what? Like, okay, buddy, you got it. You got it. Yep, that's smart. And I'm not bragging, right? Like, these are working dogs. So if that's all your working dog can do, like, he's not really smart, but he's more like me than anything. That's all.
Bandit 2804 says VOP, they think they're all being funny, equal jokes on them. Not one Canadian is spending a nickel on American tourism. Bandit, do you promise? Because like a year without Canadian tourists, that'd be pretty cool, actually. You know, so many fucking speeders on the highway, you know, over the age of 70 that don't react well, but still drive like they were fucking 25. There'll be a little more room for everybody at the beach. Yeah. Keep your fucking money. Keep it home, dude. Hopefully it's a colder winter and everything you save you burn up on fucking keeping your house warm.
He's in my category of life, right? So, I mean, more like, your category of life and intelligence. That's where he's working with. That's real smart. Right. Exactly, Jimbo. It's a German Shepherd. And to say, like, he's so smart because he, like, knocks the bone off of hard stuff to get the peanut butter out. It's like, yeah, that's like 6-week-old type shit. Like, what? Like, we have things that, like, you freeze and then, like,
This is some granular nitpicking on Todd, though. But, I mean, Todd sets himself up for this shit.
like, they good for, like, teething as well as, like, entertaining them and teaching them these things. Like, what? I don't know. It's confusing to me that the things that he thinks are brag. Okay, bud. Show me. That's working dog, right? So
Don't mail it to my mom's house. She's diabetic. If I don't get up there, it'll go fucking bad. No. I'll DM me. I'll give you my address. I don't give a fuck. I just tell you to get the address from Shiz because I don't want you to feel like you have to fucking send me something. It's more a joke than anything else. Although if it shows up here, I'll eat it sliced right out of the fucking packaging. I'll toast it. I might even make French toast with it. I'm good with shit like that.
the dog is retarded. God damn it. But then that leads into this, which is even better.
All right, we're in our migrant section,
Hey,
and we mentioned this story
making
in our
noise.
last episode.
Hello Baby told me to stop being weird when I told her to ask Shiz for my address. Well, Shiz has it. She'll give it out. Carte Blanche says, when is coded not weird at Hello Baby? He blames it on the grass, but we know what we know, even if we don't know. Yeah, I'm definitely eccentric. I mean, I have been since I was a kid. You can call it weirdness if you want, but I definitely have eccentricities, without a doubt. You know, and I don't have to. I can acknowledge my eccentricities without trying to cover myself in a blanket of Asperger's OCD, which we'll get into with fucking chump shiz later in the stream. I'm eccentric, yeah. I've some odd habits, and I do shit like I'm definitely a contrarian. So I've said a million times before, if I was hanging around with 20 of you and 19 of you jump to the right, coded's going to the fucking left. That's just my nature. It seems weird. You didn't move with the herd. Yeah, okay. Seems normal to me. So yeah, I know I'm eccentric, but I don't have to claim some fucking malady that makes me a member in a minority group to then claim to be a minority to claim that I have to have special consideration like autistic shiz does. Shiz, show you that's the same as stolen valor shit. It's worse. It's like you're stealing pity. You're literally stealing pity. Show a diagnosis that says you're autistic, because you're not. You're a person with extreme OCDs and you have low self-esteem. That's not Asperger's, that's not autism. That's just you have low self-esteem. That's why you left your parents' house, middle class, and are way below middle class in your fucking current social tiering. You're cohabitating, you're living in the presence of people who can't figure out how to keep their fucking rent paid. You might actually be one of them, though you claim not to be, but there's a very good chance the person living below you, above you, right next door to you is an individual that can't figure out how to keep the fucking rent paid. So they need the government to do it, because what they can figure out how to do is go to affluent neighborhoods and break into fucking houses. Somehow they can figure that shit out, but they can't figure out how to fucking operate a fucking fry basket or fucking flip a burger. You're one of them, shiz. Those are the people you fucking, that's your social tier. But you're you're a 40-something fat-headed fucking loser, and you're gonna tell other people how to fucking run their lives? Get the fuck out of town. Get out of town, dump truck. Johnny Switchblade is claiming you can drive down the streets in Alabama, in Arizona, and see Alberta, Manitoba, Saskatchewan plates all winter long. Yeah, man. To become a state, you don't get frisked at the fucking border anymore. Is there a vestige? Is there a fucking Canadian? Why would Alberta people stop coming to fucking America when they're pissed off that the federal government won't allow them to sell oil to America and burned a fucking deal that would have brought in something like $17 billion for the province of Alberta and $17 billion for the federal government? I mean, that's just fucking dumb. And if you think those Alberta people are going to boycott America, that's even more crazy fucking talk. And I mean that in a nice way. Not a go fuck you crazy person way. Is the dude Spud still languishing in hospital? No, he is. He's out. He's in a wheelchair. No cast on his leg where he had a broken ankle and shattered shin. 3 weeks. Miracle cure. Irish demon nanosurgery. He had nanobots put into his bloodstream and they just fucking knit everything together. That's free Irish healthcare. You don't even have to pay for any of that. The reality is they just sat him in a fucking pre-hospital room for 2 weeks, put him in a hospital room for a week and said, all right, kiddo, you've got all your paperwork you need to file your disability complaint. Welcome to the dole, sonny boy. Jim K says that's Johnny Switchblade. Send the snowbirds back to Red Maple Leaf, Canada. Blame it on the Canadians.
About Abu Musa, who
Quit making noise. You're ruining Dad's show. Like, off the kitchen counter and out the back door without making a sound with my ex and I sitting in the next room and didn't hear anything. Right.
Vestige of Peace, I'll be checking that one with this statement at Johnny Switchblade. Las Vegas is a ghost town. Really? Vegas is a ghost town? No Canadians are spending there, and the Europeans are joining them. Go fuck yourselves, dude. Part of the deal was to get you guys out of here, you know. We'll get you guys to leave your own accord, and then we can deal with the fucking South Americans that shouldn't be here that are here, and Central Americans, you know. Like the ones that are doing U-turns with a semi in the middle of the fucking highway and kill 3 people. California said he was okay to drive, and here's your CDL. Fucking dumbasses. Chump checked Gavin Newsom.
Why is the dog neutered but totted? Because forced castration is illegal in Kentucky, right? They tried that with the day she turned 17. Cats do that, Todd. Like, all 4 of my German Shepherds know how to open child gates and get in the room in which they're not wanted. Exactly. Like, I have Malinois. Like, gates aren't an option. Like, are you...
I've never gated a door with a dog. Never. You want the dog to roam through the fucking house. God forbid someone break in the window where the dog's not allowed to go into. He's in your fucking house now. And the dog's got a natural aversion to being in that room. I don't know why you would exclude your dog from rooms in your house. I never had a dog on a bed unless it was, you know, given permission to be on it. My dog slept on the fucking floor. They're dogs. They're not small children. They're dogs.
Kidding me? I've got a 6-foot fucking fence outside they clear. Like, clear. Land on the top fucking post, like gargoyles, and over the other side. Like, I'm just saying. Like,
my buddy's got a Malinois. It's a pretty big fucking dog, too. I love, like, when he goes out of town, I'll go over to his place and just fucking watch the dog while I'm not at work, go to work, come home, let the dog out, feed it, all that shit. This dog does, man. It loves being in the fucking pool. You can't get enough of it. They do climb shit. But a deer can walk right past this dog 10 feet away. My buddy's, there's wetland, drainage kind of wetland area for a golf course across the street. And there's coyotes in there, and there's a lot of deer in there. And they come out, walk right by my buddy's house. My buddy's dog just sits up, looks at him. It doesn't fucking move. It's awesome. If you tell it to chase it, it'll fucking chase it. All right, I'm going to give you a little intermezzo, David Bowie. I think you'll like these 3 tunes. 12 minutes, 2:04 into the broadcast. 12 minutes ago, we'll discuss some of the last Shiz stream. We did Irish Demons, some of the last Shiz stream. And man, Johnny Plot at the Cornhole. We'll check in on him and see if he's done anything. He's gone missing again after, I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. He did a Where Have I Been stream, and then he disappears again. Riveting stuff there, Johnny, and your political commentary clearly communicates that you don't know doodly.
Hear you say life's taking you nowhere. Angel, come up, baby. Look at that sky, life's begun. Nights are warm and the days are young. Come up, baby. There's my baby lost, that's all. Once I'm begging you, save a little soul. Last night they loved you, opening doors and pulling some strings. Angel, come up, baby. Then walk luck and you looked in time. Never look back, walk tall, act fine. Come up, baby. I'll stick with you, baby, for 1,000 years. Nothing's gonna touch you in these golden and it won't be long. Gonna drive back down where you once belonged, in the back of a dream car 20 foot long. Don't cry, my sweet, don't break my heart. Doing all right, we've gotta get smart. Wish upon day, I believe, oh Lord, I believe all the way. Run for the shadows, run for the shadows, run for the shadows in these golden years. There's my baby lost, that's all. Once I'm begging you, save a little golden years. Don't let me hear you say life's taking you nowhere. Angel, come up, baby. Run for the shadows, run for the shadows, run for the shadows in these golden years. I'll stick with you, baby, for 1,000 years. Nothing's gonna touch you in these golden years. Golden years, yes. Golden years,
Time, he's waiting in the wings. He speaks of senseless things. His script is you and me. Boy, time, he flexes like a whore, falls wanking to the floor. His trick is you and me. boy. Time in quaaludes and red wine, demanding Billy dolls and other friends of mine. Take your time. The sniper in the brain, regurgitating drain, incestuous and vain, and many other last names. Oh, on my watch, it says 9:25, and I think, oh God, I'm still alive. You should be home by now. You should be home by now. You are not a victim. You just scream with boredom. You are not evicting time. Chimes cut and you're looking old. You'll freeze and catch a cold, 'cause you left your coat behind. Take your time. Breaking up is hard, but keeping dark is hateful. I had so many dreams, I had so many breakthroughs, but you, my love, were kind. But love has left you dreamless. The door to dreams was closed. Your park was real and greenless. Perhaps you're smiling now, smiling through this darkness. But all I have to give is guilt for dreaming. We should be on by now. 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 Didn't know what time it was, the lights were low. Oh, oh. I leaned back on my radio. Oh, oh. Some cat was loud sound that seemed to fade. Came back like a slow voice on a wave of fade. That was no DJ, that was hazy cosmic jive. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He'd like to come and meet us, but he thinks he'd blow our minds. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He's told us not to blow it, 'cause he knows it's all worthwhile. He told me, let the children lose it, let the children use it, let all the children boogie. Switch on the TV, we may pick him up on channel 2. Look out your window, I can see his light. If we can sparkle, he may land tonight. Don't tell your papa, or he'll get us locked up in fights. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He'd like to come and meet us, but he thinks he'd blow our minds. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He's told us not to blow it, 'cause he knows it's all worthwhile. He told me, let the children lose it, let the children use it, let all the children boogie. Starman waiting in the sky. He'd like to come and meet us, but he thinks he'd blow our minds. There's a starman waiting in the sky. He's told us not to blow it, 'cause he knows it's all worthwhile. He told me, let the children lose it, let the children use it, let all the children boogie.
Starman, David Bowie, with a couple others. 12 minutes of Bowie rock and roll. I am back. The mic is unmuted. 5x5, please. 5x5, please. Yep, that was the right one. Carte Blanche says, then it will match perfectly at Logan Sandman. My master's is in special education, remedial, which would be suited for the dog whingers. Couldn't you help Shiz and Lupe? They need remedial help. Look at Rebel, knows the prices of all the food in Vegas. $15 for a sausage McMuffin in Vegas. I paid $10 for a fucking Starbucks coffee in, it was on mainland China. It might have been Shanghai. It might not have been mainland. Well, that is mainland, but I cut out. Yeah, fuck, crazy shit, man. Airports got you by the fucking balls. You can only imagine what fucking the thieves in Vegas are willing to do to you. You can get a free steak at a casino, but you got to pay $15 for a fucking sausage McMuffin. Rebel says, check your Discord. Give me a second, bro. I gotta fill my beverage. And make a little more dead air. Dead air. Dead air. Dead air. Dead air. Dead air. Even Gia and Shuggy are showing up to pile on with the WNN simpers. Boy, they hate when Dan is fucking brought to memory. Makes them. I think they all just smell the shittiness of themselves when you say Dan's name. Of course, half of them probably took an actual dump on Shuggy. And more than half were a little skeeved by Shuggy's enjoyment of it. Logan posted a video on Vegas prices in Coded's Discord. Is that where you're getting your information from? Hold on, let me check my DMs here. Oh, I got a DM. Anthony Cumia, sweet. Well, we'll watch this Cumia vid. I haven't watched Anthony Cumia. For those of you who do not know, is the Anthony half of Opie and Anthony, probably the main radio competition to the Howard Stern show. And I was always much more of an O&A fan than fucking Stern. O&A broke up at the right time. They had just done a fucking multi-million-dollar deal with XM long before Stern got off commercial radio. So they were the fucking trailblazers on that. Stern was late to the game in that. And then they did a commercial radio broadcast for 2 hours and then went over to XM and did 3 more, or at least 2 more, maybe 3 more. And they would broadcast live from the street while they walked from the radio station to XM's broadcast booth. I'm checking my DMs. I'm talking about the Cumia video. All right, let me get this set up. Of course, let's go first. This is 12 minutes. Are we going to do the whole 12? I was more of an Opie fan on the Opie and Anthony show, but after the breakup, Opie kind of fucking belly flopped. Cumia at least made a run at, the whole YouTube internet broadcast thing. But I think he's kind of self-destructed too. Another fucking commercial. All right. Share screen. Las Vegas prices are now beyond insane. Let's see that.
I've been recently a few times over the past couple of years, and I've just noticed a severe downtrend in every single thing that people would go to Vegas for. The service sucks. The prices of everything have gone up so incredibly high, and to try to say that's Trump's inflation is insane. If you went to a grocery store, you know how they were complaining about the price of eggs, and then the price of eggs came down under Trump. They're down to like, I don't know, $3 a carton now. They were up to $9, something like that. But let's say you walked into a grocery store, no matter which store it was, and eggs were $50 a dozen. You might be able to say, "Ooh, there's a problem here. This should be looked into."
You guys would not believe me. Across social media, tourists are complaining of what's being called the Las Vegas price gouge. This coffee? It looks pretty, but this costs $28. This should literally be illegal. This woman can't believe the cost of breakfast. How is that $100? And this dude says,
Yo, you're in a place you can't afford to be. That's why you're amazed by the pricing. You literally, they probably cheaped the room and then you fucking didn't look past the cost of the room. You just thought you were going to get all this shit for free. And then you got charged and you're pissed. You're a carny ham and egger. You're a carny ham and egger if you're fucking dumbfounded by a $28 cup of coffee in Vegas, in a Vegas hotel. Like, you're just a fucking idiot.
Stay away from the hotel minibar.
That's not a lot of potato chips. Those boxes are $12 a piece.
These ladies are in shock.
We just paid $50 for a salad. Yeah, it's absurd.
This tourist has had enough.
We paid $20 for a Coke last night.
And this guy says he's the only Canadian he knows willing to travel to Las Vegas.
Find these resort fees are disgusting.
This June, tourism was down in...
Well, go back to your frozen fucking tundra then, dipshit. It's usually more expensive where the sun shines the brightest. It's a fucking city in a desert, and you're amazed that shit is expensive.
In Las Vegas by a whopping 11.3% from the previous year.
That's what's happening in Las Vegas. That's what's happening. The prices of things. And then the lack of any service, any nice service. You know, you could go to...
This is why I gave up on fucking all these guys, Sterno and I. You know, they used to they were the guys that threw money around and fucking lived like it without being rock and rollers, lived a rock and roll lifestyle. And now they're just old people bitching about the cost of shit. Hey man, when I was in elementary school, you could drop a dime in a Coke machine and pull out a fountain fucking glass bottle of Coke. A fucking plastic bottle of Coke at the fucking Quick Trip or the racetrack is fucking $2.75 now. That's just what fucking happens. You can always turn the tap on and get a free glass of water.
Any of the large hotels that, you know, you would think are the name hotels to go to in Vegas, order room service, you will get a Mexican with a paper bag with your order in it. Now, if you're gambling and you're paying their unbelievable prices and you order room service, wouldn't you assume that the cart is going to come to your room? And it's...
Yeah, with all the silver and shit on it in fucking... Not in this century, bro. You're past all that shit. See, Cumia got a lot of fucking money on his XM deal. I think, like, you know, he became a multi-millionaire, like 25 million. And you crying about a $30 cup of coffee in the fucking desert. You know, where there literally is nothing. And all that shit has to be brought in, kept fucking cold. And you're bitching about the fucking price of it? Go to a place you can fucking afford to go. Don't go to fucking Vegas if it's a shithole. Let the fucking tourists go there.
It's like, can I set this up for you, sir? Yeah, right over here is good. And they open, they show you, here's your soup in the pewter tureen, and they put it up on the table after they put the tablecloth and napkins. And, you know, you're sitting there watching, you got your little tip in your hand, and when he's done, you tip him, and you're like, dinner. A nice dinner at a great hotel. And
see, Kumi is a small fish in a big pond now because he was used to going out to the Borgata in Atlantic City, where I'm sure they treated him like he was a fucking king. And then he did a lot of pimping for the casinos. And then he was always talking about how, Fox Run brought him up and, he just pimped for them, talked great shit about him. Now he's got no radio show, no real voice, and he's in Vegas and he's, just getting treated like a fucking regular Joe. I'm sure he's upset about it. He bitch about the price of things. Like, fucking, it's lame, dude. If you don't want to pay that price, don't buy that fucking item.
Las Vegas and lost their motherfucking mind because $20 for some pancakes, $14 for a sausage biscuit, $15 for a sausage biscuit is diabolical.
Here is your order. Let's see. And then they're standing there waiting for a fuck tip. Have to bring you a paper bag with a hamburger wrapped in paper, and all of the amenities are gone, just gone. And they thought they could get away with it. They thought the allure and addiction of gambling was why people would return. They don't need the amenities. We don't have to spend money taking care of them and primping them and giving them what they want. All they're going to do, they're in Vegas. They're going to sit at our tables and sit in front of our slot machines and dump their money in. So they give you
Cumia more than likely. He's been talking about casinos, going to casinos, gambling, all that shit for fucking 30 years almost. He's, he can't do without it and he can't afford it anymore. That's what the bitching's all about.
You nothing. They charge you a shitload of money. And when attendance goes down, they blame it on the Trump economy or whatever the fuck they want to blame it on, instead of where the blame firmly sits on Las Vegas, the hotels. They got greedy, and people are saying, go fuck yourself, especially in this modern era where you could pick your phone up and place bets. You could gamble online. There are plenty of other casinos, engine casinos. Every state has them now. It's not just Atlantic City and Vegas anymore. I don't care what state you live in. You live in Louisiana. You go down to the water. You get one of those riverboat casinos. You go out west. You got the Indian casinos up in Connecticut. You got the Indian casinos. You could slip right across to Canada.
Yeah. Gavin McInnes was... what was the fucking hard-hitting journalism thing? Kind of kicked off that genre almost. Oh, I forget what the fucking name of it was. And then the whole Proud Boys thing, Rebel, started as a joke between Gavin McInnes and Anthony Cumia. GMK says, I used to listen to Handle on the Law, 640 AM radio. Dude, when I washed garbage trucks for Waste Management, like I had 5 of their fucking yards in the end in the Atlanta Metro. I think that's all of them. I think they had a satellite out in Rome. For almost a year, I did 1 yard. I did all the work myself just to get the fucking soap consumption and time per vehicle down, so I could start to fucking hire and move on to get another fucking yard. I used to listen to Handle on the Law every fucking night I was working. That fucking dude cracked me up, man. He's like, your neighbor killed your dog. You want to sue your neighbor? Your dog's worthless. It's a fucking dog. You can't sue for sentimental value. Like, he was just busted balls. When you were doing, I would love to hear a Handle on the Law take on Chili DeCastro. That would be fucking hilarious. Yeah, man, I listened to a lot of Handle on the Law. Is he still around? Gone? I feel bad now that I was once a fucking Anthony Cumia fan. He's a funny motherfucker, but he just turned into a douche.
In some cases, if you're in some of the bordering states of Canada. It's why fucking go to Vegas and be abused? Just be fucking abused. It's raining? I guess it is. So that's the problem. Here's a video. This is insane. And this is what it is. This will show you why people are saying fuck Las Vegas. The prices of these beverages by the pool. You go to the hotel, you go out to your pool, you know, you're paying for your room maybe you're comped, but if you're comped, believe me, you've paid for it. You've gambled, you've lost, whatever it is. But people pay for their room. They go to the Hard Rock, whatever it is. And then you want to enjoy some pool time with your buddies. And you order a bucket of beers or a 12-pack of the gay beverage, High Noon or what have you, White Claws. And the price of these things are so insane. I don't know how people don't just pack up, go to the airport, and leave right when they...
All right, and punt. We got the pricing information. I can't take the boo-hoo. I can't afford my lifestyle anymore. Fucking crying. I'm some soft-handed motherfucker who was a fucking tin knocker. This guy did, you know, HVAC work. Your fucking life got so soft, dude. Now you're bitching that you can't afford a fucking Egg McMuffin at fucking in Las Vegas, when the reality is, minus your little fucking luck into celebrity, you would be in a fucking attic in 90-degree weather, fucking knocking tin. Money ruins people. It makes them fucking soft. It makes them pay other people to do their shit for them. I guess you can be spiritually fat, mentally fat, not just physically, like shiz fat. I remember when she said, I'm not fat. I'm normal fat. There is no normal fat. There's fat. No, fuck the pool price. I don't even want to hear it, dude. Well, wait, going to the pool is expensive in the middle of a fucking desert? Imagine that. Like, imagine that. Right? You would expect pool prices in the desert to be really cheap, right? No, you wouldn't. It's a fucking desert. Oh, no, everybody wants. Who would you want to spend $14? Who would want to spend $14 on junk food? Yeah, I mean, maybe a fucking 18-year-old. I know my son would love to spend $14 on junk food. And he would eat every bit of that shit if you allowed him to, until it fucking made him sick. It's like, you don't have to stay home to not spend money. You can still go out. There's a wonderful fucking world out there to look at, especially if you're in cities. The architectures are fucking amazing. Fuck. Hello, baby. Drop a couple $100 on a nice digital camera and go take some fucking pictures. I'll help you sell them. Why would you take your fucking son to McDonald's? I won't. I'll eat a sausage McMuffin and a hash brown, and that's about it. Yeah, McDonald's was like a special occasion. You had to have been fucking spotless all week to even suggest going to McDonald's. That was a fucking behavioral reward for us. I'm glad I never ate that shit, to be honest with you. All right, we'll check on pool price.
See the menu. Watch this.
$2.90.
I can't take the food.
You get 12 shots. You want shots, you're going to get 12 shots for $190.
12 shots for $190. That's not that expensive.
Get ready to spend if you're coming into the Go Pool. Good vibes, though. But damn. You want to get some food. Chicken tender platter, $90.
Was there a pool price or do they do more pool shit?
It's actually not terrible for 20 chicken tenders. The food's not, it's pretty reasonable, the food, I'd say.
A 20-piece chicken nugget?
$90. Yeah, there you go.
A 20-piece chicken nugget, $90. Isn't that bad? Vegas, because the crime,
don't buy it.
You know, the people that without as much Vegas is usually one of act up there. Vegas. Don't stop trying to blame Trump or anything else on why attendance is down in your city.
Coming into the Go Pool. Good vibes, though. But damn. You want to get some food.
Shit in the desert is expensive. I would kind of expect that. Everybody knows Vegas is an expensive place to go. I don't need fucking spring break. It depends on what time of year you go to. I don't need the fucking spring break anymore as a 58-year-old man. Let's do a little shizzy shiz. Shizzy shizzy. So I think maybe Lupe's been thrown out the door, and Gay C is the new go-to guy boy. I know I'm dead airing. There it is. Fucking smoke more pot. When did we go last 2-hour mark? We're 2:43. Wow, it's too early to have that urge. Too soon, too soon. 5:30 in the morning, East Coast time. 21 listening. Thank you for being here. Watching, whatever. So this would be Shizzy's. Oh, she hit it. What? What? Damn. She took it down, privated it. Oh, Shizzy Shizbag. Damn. Why did you do that? So, let me share this up, I guess, just to show it so you don't have to go there. Share screen. Share screen. Shiz happens. So, Shiz's last live broadcast is the Kendra/psychiatrist saga continues 8 days ago, but I could have sworn Shiz did a broadcast yesterday, right? Didn't she? The one before that is 2 weeks ago, and under the videos section, 2 months ago. Imagine that. A Kaiser video. Oh, damn. Shiz was pretty smart to get rid of that video because she didn't look very fucking good in it at all. But I guess that there's a chance now that nobody will ever know what Shiz said. I thought I got her uploaded. 8:19. Yeah. Oopsie, oopsie. Oh my God, I'm showing my studio page. What? How terrible of Coded to do such a thing. How terrible of Coded. Coded should stop sharing that and should instead share this. This is Shiz's last broadcast, which apparently isn't showing up. I got a copy of it, and it's labeled 2025 SH is for Shiz Happens. 8/19 was the day of the broadcast, and then the title abbreviated to something like Miss Mandy Silver Diamond Bashed by Shiz. That's my title. That's not the title of it. The title of it was Miss Mandy and Silver Diamond Examining Malignant Online Behavior. Ooh, let's examine some malignant online behavior. Sounds like kind of a good idea, right? It's a good use of our time, wouldn't it be, to examine malignant online behavior? What do you guys in the chat think? Do you think we should spend a little time examining malignant online behavior? GMK says 2 hours, 40 minutes, and I feel like the show hasn't gotten to its topic yet. The title of the show is Chump Check. We've checked quite a few chumps, GMK. Are you high, bro? Do I need to spell things out a little better for you? What if the color blue to you isn't the same as the color blue to me? Dennis Miller on Stoner Talk. There is no topic. What does there need to be a topic? GMK, suggest a topic. We're going to look at a little shiz while you brainstorm with carte blanche on possible topics to get to. Oh, man. I would like to see GMK and carte blanche do a stream once a month called Getting to the Topic.
Welcome. The chat started off early
Great fucking callback, Logan. That's why I love you, bro. You understand how radio works.
today. I just wanted to address a couple of things. I happen to like Silver Diamond. Oh, sorry about that. I don't know about the other broad, but
Right away with the insults and shit. Shiz was critical of, or Silver Diamond was critical of Shiz after Shiz ran out of content after Kaiser went in jail. And, you know, Chicago killing Kenya wasn't fucking taking it anymore. So Shiz went back to chiding Miss Mandy. And then nothing came of that. And now, you know, Shiz, no content. OCD, low self-esteem Shiz, doesn't have content, decides to pick on someone that she obsesses over and thinks is a lower human being than she is. Shiz. the people around you need government assistance to function in life. I hate to break this one to you, Shiz, but if you were smarter than Mandy, especially with 2 children, you would live in a better, more protected, crime less area than the projects you're located in. But, you do you, cry boo hoo hoo. You're not better than Mandy. And that's just a statement of fact. I'm not saying that to, put up for sweep for Mandy. You're not any better off than fucking Mandy is, Shiz. You're full of shit about being autistic. You lie about medical shit all the fucking time. Your big swolled up fucking Frankenstein head, and that was when I had my TMJ surgery. No, it wasn't. That's what you fucking look like.
But the fact that Silver sticking up for her friend and getting a live about her is pretty ridiculous. Yeah, that's not the reason for the stream at all. And then this Pope comment was
the reason for the stream will become apparent shortly. Shiz is, claiming diagnostic expertise or not even expertise, ability in diagnostics. She has no training, no study, no certificate, nothing. But she can invent lies to bolster the lies she tells.
a lot. Do you have receipts that the neighbor is fucking actually autistic? I'll wait. So autistic people, you need to be aware that you need to.
So this is all about the angle here is Silver Fox was critical of a girl who's acting fucking weird. And Shiz immediately diagnoses the girl with fucking autism. How? We'll watch the video that Shiz watched. I mean, Shiz is going off body tics and mannerisms, and she's like, they're stimming right there. See how she's pushing her shoulder into her cheek? That's autism, dumb bitch. Learn. But you know how many crackheads I've fucking seen do that same shit? Shiz don't know shit about shit. Shiz, shit happens. Doesn't know what shit is or why it happens. She just bumbles through it regularly. No wonder a scatological weirdo who liked a deuce dropped in his on his chest found himself attracted to Shiz.
To carry your papers. This is Nazi Germany. You better have your autism papers so you don't get harassed.
Do they have autism paper? I don't think they have autism papers. Look, if you act like a weirdo, you get treated like a fucking weirdo. The public doesn't have fucking telepathy. They can't read fucking minds. They can't be like, oh, this person is definitely not cracked up. They're autistic. Shiz, you do autistic people no favor by lying to people and saying you're on the autistic spectrum, you have Asperger's. You don't, Shiz. You have a low self-esteem and a fucking OCD.
Asked by your neighbors. And even though this account has said some negative things about me, I subscribe to this as well. Your opinion means nothing once you put Turtle Boy's dick in your mouth.
Here. Are you saying Kate's opinion isn't worth anything? Did I say that out loud? I meant to just think that. I was pondering that, not stating that. Of course, despite all the past Shiz talk about her Turtle Boy experience, I don't think Shiz, until Irish Demon came to Boston to do the fucking Gumby and Pokey balancing beach balls on beach balls routine, I don't think Shiz had ever actually physically met Turtle Boy. I'm not 100% sure about that. But, I mean, Kate's obsession with Turtle Boy is like a jilted lover. But I could see how it could happen without the sex because, like, Lisa is approaching fucking Kate-type obsessive behavior. Poor Kate's going nowhere. And fucking Turtle Boy's on the express elevator right now. I mean, people who deny reality, deny the truth. Oh, you can't say anything good about Turtle Boy because blah, 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 blah. The guy's on a rising elevator. He's on the way up. How high does he go? It's up to him. It's really up to him. He'll either intentionally blow it up because he can't handle the pressure, or he'll make a fucking mistake. The wave collapses every fucking time. You can only ride the wave so far. The wave lasts forever. That would be a surfer's delight. And it looks like, Kate had a nice ride to what could have been, a life of recognition and, respect. And instead she fucking drunkenly crashed her fucking free ride into a tree and ruined it. Turtle Boy just zipped down the road past her. I mean, these things happen in life. If you get bitter about it, you're fucked. Right there, Spider Dog. You gotta have a thick fucking skin. You don't seem to have one. You don't seem to have much originality either, Spider Dog. You're turning into a fucking shitty little Boston copy. There's no originality in imitating Boston or Shiz and just becoming another fucking bully squad runner. A waste of fucking time. You can either argue with these clown shows alone without backup, or, you can become a member of a bully squad. It's up to you.
I will note in Silver Diamond's response, she didn't deny the woman was autistic. She just said that the woman was not nonverbal. Except nonverbal as it applies to autism does not mean that they cannot speak. They can effectively communicate when necessary. It's very common that people that are nonverbal autistic will have phrases they can say, usually 2-word phrases like no thank you.
Carter, are you talking about Gay C or Scotto? Cornchip finger Scotto, the weirdo. Roll this back a couple seconds.
Autism does not mean that they cannot speak. They can effectively communicate when necessary. It's very common that people that are nonverbal autistic will have phrases they can say, usually 2.
This is the extent of Shiz's knowledge on anything. A summary a Google search that provides a summary. These are all could be's, might be's, dumb fuck. You don't know how to interpret the sign. You're not educated in it. You want people to think you are in a Kaiser-like way, the fucking soldier you say you are, but you're just stolen pity.
2-word phrases like no thank you, or get away, things of that nature. So the cope didn't land on that. But hi everyone. Hi Scotto especially.
Yeah, honey, the no drama mama is here.
Is this what's funny about this? It's a gay guy in a blonde wig. I mean, that stopped being funny in like fucking 1974. It became so ubiquitous a piece of comedy weirdness that it's actually embedded in the lexicon of Bugs Bunny. Oh, you're so cutting edge, Scano, with your cross-dressing blonde wig. Scano, this is future Scano. Cut your shit, you're embarrassing me.
Got nailed.
Not the nails, the Fritos. All right, wait, let's do a comparison.
Here we go. Here we go.
It's the same picture. That's a zoom in of this, whatever this may be.
With YouTube Music Premium, listen to ad-free songs, even when you're offline or on the go. Discover new artists.
I fucked up. I forgot to edit the fucking commercials out. She has a lot of fucking commercials.
Try 1 month free.
I love you, Scano.
Fucking
Are you wearing a Fritos shirt too?
It's Cheetos.
Oh, close enough.
Cheetos.
I'll take
Sue me,
it.
Frito Lay. Sue me.
I know.
Scotto doesn't give a shit about copyright law. He puts his dick in men's mouths. Oh, Scotto's a rule breaker. Oh, how no one would ever guess that. He gets fucked in the ass.
Oh, these are the wrong YouTube idiots, but Chili's attempting to serve Demon by mail in Perth. From my understanding, Demon, probably not fully on the up and up, has listed an address as being in Australia. I don't know how that's going to work out, but digital service is allowed. I think there's just a paperwork process. I can't with your nails. You look like.
Wait a minute. How could Demon be in? Holy shit. Wow, Shiz just set off a fucking tripped the fucking personnel mine. She didn't fucking realize she wasn't supposed to step on. If Demon lists his address in Australia while he's claiming social benefits in Ireland due to a motorcycle accident, there's a whole nother layer of fucking fraud going on there. Demon's a fucking gypsy. Oh my god. Demon's a fucking European gypsy. What a fucking loser. He lists his legal addresses. He's a fucking tax dodge. The only way he would have a legal address in Australia is when he left there with Jen. That would be the address he has. Jody D asks, AC is queer, right? As queer as any dude that sits on butt plugs. It seems queer to me. You know, I don't know what the hillbilly standard of queer. Does it seem queer to you, Jody D? Because I'm a New Englander and I live in the South now, and I think in both locations that'd be some queer fucking shit.
Like you're so not about the drama.
I'm not about the drama.
No, none of these people are about drama. Shiz is a murder investigation channel that never investigates murders. It's kind of fucking weird, right? Shiz's stated goal is to investigate murders, but she never fucking does that. Like, never. She didn't investigate anything with the Donald Atwater Cameron murder. She didn't do any investigating. Her big lead was TechSolve, the IP ping that, or the machine ping that Kaiser's internet service, IP, whatever, fucking MAC address, who knows? So, okay, that would be at best maybe some evidence of theft. What did Shiz investigate when it came to murders? What Shiz did was present information to you that was already readily available to the public. That's not investigation, that's summary work. What Shiz does is summarize and condense reports. She doesn't do any investigation. She's a Cliff Note writer. And she doesn't even do any of the writing.
I just don't say any names, so that way I can say I'm all about the drama without saying I'm about the drama.
You have to be all about the drama. You don't do anything but drama. You do not investigate murders. You don't. You never have. And then you have this fake MO. This is a fucking con game. You never see receipts where Shiz's money, where the money she receives is being spent. You never see that. You saw a GoFundMe account that $350 was dropped into, and to offset the cost of a lodging to travel to Kaiser's sentencing hearing and for housing the Cameron family. It never fucking happened. Then the money was swept into the records fund because Shiz didn't go for the sentencing hearing. And according to Angel Gamer, who set up the GoFundMe and all that stuff, the money was swept into Shiz's records fund, and then within, not according to Angel Gamer, but according to the timeline, shortly after the money sweep, days, Shiz was claiming that there was only, in a message she sent out, community post maybe, there was only $4 in the records fund. Okay. This is a fucking con. Shiz has never how long she been around for now? 2-3 years? Shiz has never investigated a murder. She's summarized events and done editing work on other people's reports, but Shiz has never investigated a murder. And now she's branching out on social media to Facebook, where she's claiming she's a private investigator. You don't do any private investigating work. It's just Kaiser-like facades. The lies are more subtle, not as extravagant, but they're still lies about what you're doing. You do not investigate murders. You never have investigated any murder. That's your stated goal on YouTube. On Facebook, you have a business page set up where you're claiming that you're in the category. You're not even in the category of private investigator. You're a fucking fat girl with a Frankenstein head who got a fucking secret decoder ring in a box of fucking blueberries. You're closer to that than you are to anything to do with private investigation. And you got a big fucking mouth and you about public drama, so how could you be private anything?
It tracks. You should talk to A&E about it. So
Honey, when I get there, it'll be called Gay.
Gay and E, baby. I didn't really know too much or give too much of a fuck about Silver Diamond. She has Streisanded for me for quite a bit, which I always appreciate a good song. But I was in a voice chat a couple weeks ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, and someone was showing some of Silver Diamond's videos, and that's when we came across these videos. And I was alarmed by the behavior. So I don't give a fuck who she's friends with. I don't give a fuck what she's got going on.
They always have to go through these elaborate, state their reasons why they're fucking now selecting this person to bully in order to get some kind of upfront justification thing. Shiz, you're a busybody. You stick your fucking nose in everyone's business. None ya. No murder was committed. You're a murder investigation channel. So this shit would be none ya business. It's not part of your fucking business plan. That's why you fail at shit. You're right up front. You're deceiving on what you do. You've never done a murder investigation. You're never going to do a murder investigation. You're not a murder investigating channel. You're a drama channel. Right up front. Right, the fucking before you come in the front doors of the store, you're being fucking lied to. Insane in the membrane.
I mean, aside from the fact that she spent some time now running around trying to turn people against me. Someone else did that a couple years ago. So it's weird that you defend that behavior. But anyway, if you're going to run around and lie on me, yes, of course, bump into me.
Yes. Don't threaten me with a good time. No, I definitely.
Was that a get it in the ass joke, Gacy? Or are you looking for a dump truck to run over you fucking pathetic little packer? Maybe it'll swell up.
If you're going to run around and lie on me, yes, of course, bump into me.
Yes, of course, bumping. Like, it's the fucking, this same sexual shit went on, innuendo, hint, hint, nod, nod, wink, wink, tap, tap, went on with the same dynamic with Irish Demon. He got thrown under the bus. It's kind of like a Black Widow thing going on here there, Gacy. Shiz likes her men low T, AC. Just look at Scotto and Boston. If you ain't low T, you ain't gonna make it. It's a good thing you like the butt plug, because Shiz likes pretending she has balls to gag on.
Yes. Don't threaten me with a good time. No, I definitely wanted to say something on this part here because I am definitely someone who has heard people go, well, I don't like Silver for this. I don't like Silver for that. And I go, well, I like her and I don't have an issue with her. But I definitely had an issue with the defense of Mandy. I can understand you can like someone. That doesn't bother me.
So none of the videos they show really has anything to do with Miss Mandy. So now Miss Mandy's being drug into the fucking conversation simply because Silver Fox and Miss Mandy are associated. They're friends. So, it's another setup of guilt. This is pure setup of guilt by association. I used to like Silver Diamond. I don't like Silver Diamond anymore because Silver Diamond likes Mandy. This is fucking junior high bullshit, bro. But you got to find a way to justify hitching your wagon to the shiz hate locomotive. Chugga chugga hate hate. All shiz does is cultivate hate. That's all shiz does. There's no murder investigation going on here. This is pure drama, the cultivation of hate. We're going to all give our reasons why we hate Silver Diamond, and one of the big reasons is that Silver Diamond is friends with Miss Mandy. So we're going to give you all this bullshit, and then to justify our hate, and then we're going to hate because hate's what we do here at Shiz Happens.
Like people I don't like, that doesn't fucking bother me. I do have an issue when you start to do this whole, oh, well, they're taking the drama to me. They're bringing it to me. They're bringing it my way. Here's the thing. You didn't need to jump in the way Okay. You didn't need to take a stray bullet for someone else's shit. Okay.
Okay, that doesn't justify you bringing drama to her. You're just fucking making noise with your mouth.
By the way, this ain't a drive-by. This we gonna be here for a second. So
they're gonna be there for a second. KC, what? Get your butt plugs ready because we're gonna be sitting down for a while.
So if you don't want to be in the middle of these fucking bullets that are headed that direction, get the fuck out of the goddamn way.
Oh, did AC just out Boston and Bostonness? Get the fuck out the way. Do you have these lines written on cue cards? They're so pedestrian. Kind of beaner-ish.
Well, I mean, and my issue with her has been her running around lying on me to people to try to turn them against.
Oh, Shiz is being lied on. It happens all the fucking time, Shiz. That's why you never do murder investigations, and you're always distracted by a little bit of shit talk. Thicken up your skin there, fatty. Fatty. Oh, the broken laptop thing is going to come up. I might actually cut that shit out for a fucking standalone piece. It's the laptop battery now need a new laptop. Fucking grift is absolutely amazing.
Against me. She's done it to you. She's run to you with lies to try to turn you against me.
Validate what she lied to you. She ran to you with lies to try. That's all the same shit Shiz always does. Now validate that she's a liar by my story about how she went to you to tell lies. You do the same shit, Shiz. You put out fucking misinformation and you have a collection of useful idiots that do dopey shit for you.
She's a friend of Mike Cerrone. Does she have integrity now? Like, fuck you, ho. What? I don't give a fuck about.
Did Wally give Shiz a laptop? I thought MSG retired gave Shiz a laptop. This is what Shiz is, a fucking dry beggar. That's what she does. Not just on the live streams. When you're talking to Shiz personally, it's constant fucking dry begging. The grift is fucking second nature to this bitch. She's always angling.
Ball scratcher? Jesus. Do you want to pull up those links, Stotimus and Maximus?
Yeah, let me go see.
Penimus Tinius. Gay boy likes it in the hiney.
Except one or two of them. Let me go get them both. Thank God I did not do both of these nails. Like, holy fuck.
It was a working laptop. It's no longer a working laptop. Here Shiz brags about how she copied pre-recording these streams that you're going to snipe before you snipe them. Jeez, Shiz. You're stealing my fucking techniques now? God damn. You are a fucking hollow little thing.
Oh,
she
no.
it. Try the
Aww.
She did nothing wrong but hid the evidence.
My
That's
God.
crazy.
What is this? Oh, my God.
Wait, do we have backups of all of it?
Wow.
What? No way. It's almost like I don't open my mouth till I have the evidence.
Oh no, dumb clam. You fucking dumb fuck. You open your mouth all the time without having evidence. Case in point, you said you saw the nudes that Yeri had of Blecca. You said you knew they were Blecca because Irish Demon had the same nudes. And one side, Becca's head wasn't visible, and the other side, it was visible. And you confirmed that they were the same person because they had the same toy inserted into their vagina. And then later on down the road, after you had people spread that rumor for you, you said you never saw the photos and you were just going on what Yeri told you. You fucking lie all the time, Shiz. All the time. You made up a lot of fucking half-truths and falsities about Stan, all because he decided to try to promote his woodworking by giving you free things, and you turned out to be a fucking wretched little cunt. You know, Shiz, in life, if you get something for free and you're dissatisfied with it, you either give it to someone else who would need it more than you, or you just put it away. You don't bitch about fucking free shit that didn't meet your needs. It was free shit. You get to bitch in the amount you paid. You paid nothing. You don't get to bitch. Shut the fuck up. Burn it in the wintertime in the fireplace. Keep yourself warm. Find a way to be thankful. You got free shit. But nothing's ever good enough for you, Shiz. That's why you're always bitter. Sour puss.
Dum dum. Private whatever you want. Shout out Burnsy too for being quick on it.
Oh yeah.
Shout out Burnsy for doing Shiz's work for her. Shout out Burnsy. It's not like you have anything else to do, you failed fucking rock star. Me and my band, we played a gig. There's 4 of us in the band. We played for 16 hours straight. We got paid $1,000. It's $250 each, dipshit. That's why you fucking poor. That's why you scraping digitals for shiz. You got nothing to do. And you can't afford to go do anything because you ain't got no fucking money because you a failed fucking rock star. Wasting all the money you make trying to maintain this image that you're a fucking rock star. You're not. You're a cover band fucking garage creep who doubles doing tech scraping for fat Frankenhead shiz on the side.
Yeah, Internet Historian at work.
She's escaping. There's a gate on that fence. I don't know why she doesn't use the gate.
All right, so, you know, this is weird shit. Like this is the shit drug addicts do. I don't know why. I mean, I know autistic people, they don't fucking behave like this. I know people with Asperger's, their behaviors aren't extreme. They feel uncomfortable in social settings. And sometimes they'll stand off by themselves. But they don't climb over the fucking fence of their house instead of opening the gate with a blanket wrapped around them to fucking stand outside like a weirdo. This is fucking weird behavior. I mean, I don't care what the fucking cause of it is. This is weird fucking behavior. This right here is weird fucking behavior.
Historian at work.
She's escaping. There's a gate on that fence. I don't know why she doesn't use the gate.
Probably because the gate's locked because the parents don't want her out there. I mean, there's obviously something wrong with this girl. The gate is probably fucking got a padlock on the inside to keep her from fucking leaving.
Look, she's perfectly fine and normal until the stressor of seeing silver.
No, she's not perfectly fine and normal, Shiz, you fucking retard. She did not exit the backyard through the gate of the fence. She climbed over the fence. Not only did she climb over the fence, it's obviously a little chilly out. She didn't bring a coat with her. She has a blanket wrapped around her. It's fucking weird. I can't ever remember walking outside of my parents' home as a child or any place I lived as an adult on a cold day with a blanket wrapped around me instead of a fucking coat on. It's fucking weird. Look, shiz, you can't fucking whitewash reality. It's not perfectly normal behavior to exit your property by climbing a wooden stockade fence with a blanket wrapped around you. It's not normal. It looks more like an escape.
For Diamond videoing her.
Mm-hmm.
Now she's just going to start stimming. Good job, Silver Diamond. Good job.
I don't see how this could be Silver Diamond's fault. Right? She just did something really fucking weird, and then she looks and she's like, uh-oh, someone saw me. I'm not supposed to be outside the yard. Now someone saw me. It could easily be that. And this posturing and behavior, I've seen plenty of crackheads fucking display the exact same behavior.
Yeah, the heavy breathing's a lot.
She's staring.
No, she's stimming. Very common that you push a cheek into a shoulder.
She was just screaming.
It doesn't even look like her cheek, her shoulders down here. Her cheek is here. Shoulder, cheek. She's not pushing her cheek into the shoulder. She looks more like she's doped up than stimming shiz. But then neither of us has any kind of diagnostic experience, licensing, schooling. So, my guess is as good as yours. I've seen a lot of fucking crackheads. And I'm not saying she's a crackhead. I'm just saying I've seen tons of crackheads posture themselves this way while high on crack and behave in this fashion. Do stupid things like climb a fence instead of opening the gate.
And just a little bit ago, I don't know what about.
She clearly needed a break from her parents.
Telling somebody
This
to
is
get out of her
Oh, it's not her fault. She's weird because she needs to get away from her parents. Why does a child need a break from their parents? Shiz? Aren't the parents supposed to be there at every moment of the fucking day to wipe every little bit of snot that comes out of the nose and blah, de, blah, de, blah? Pick a fucking lane, shiz. She looks like she's fucking wasted.
A young woman that lived a couple doors down from Silver Diamond, who had the audacity to have autism in that neighborhood.
On?
There's no proof she has autism, shiz. How hard would it have been for you to contact the person that lives 2 doors down from Silver Diamond and fucking try to at least attempt to verify? We contacted the parents who said they wished not to comment. You don't know anything more than anyone else watching the fucking video. This isn't proof of autism, shiz. I've seen plenty of fucking drunkards, fucking crackheads, dressed like this, behaving like this.
Poor thing. Look, now she's getting stuck on rubbing her face. Like, just leave her alone. She just wants air.
That's a meth habit, shiz. Face picking. It's common with meth users. All of this shiz looks like tweaking to me.
Not being steady, but when it's zoomed in like this, it's hard to keep steady.
Yeah, because you had to zoom in 2 doors down, you crazy bitch.
Because the person being photographed doesn't know if there's a zoom in or not a zoom in. So you can't claim it's any kind of fucking having any kind of mental impact on the subject of the videography. It doesn't equate to Silver Fox being a bitch. It equates to you being a stupid person who's so in love with drama that you just love to throw balls of shit for any reason.
Well, at least she stopped screaming for the meantime.
Leave her alone.
Listen, paying $14.99 a month for a streaming app and
It looks like she's on
She
pills. Stop speculating because you're stupid. It's just stupid.
Let me go back just a touch.
Or some shit. So many people are saying, well, she's got a mental problem or she's got autism or some shit. Well,
all right, no proof's been shown to Silver Diamond. People have said that. Okay. There are people like Shiz. Well, I know what it looks like. I don't really know what autism looks like. I know autistic people. It doesn't look like this. I know drug users and drunks, and this is more, more like them than anyone autistic I know. But, I don't have any real expertise or knowledge in differentiating these things, and neither does Shiz. Neither does Shiz.
well, until you know for a fact, stop speculating because you're stupid. It's just stupid.
Yeah, you're stupid if you believe this clearly autistic woman has autism. Instead, you should film her and harass her and put it publicly on YouTube.
Well, if she's not, what you're putting the same fucking video on YouTube, Shiz. You're amplifying it, and you're diagnosing out of fucking pure ignorance, which makes you look really fucking stupid. And I think the average person would look at this person and assume that there's some type of intoxicant involved, right? The autistic people that I know don't look like fucking, that I've know and have known. They never looked bummish like this. This looks like a bum. Everyone I knew who had autism or Asperger's were very neat, very organized, they would not fucking bum out like this. They just wouldn't. It smells like meth.
Yeah, I know we
Good
have to
person.
carry our medical.
But Shiz has to automatically assume without any proof that this person is autistic, because that gives Shiz the moral high ground to browbeat Silver Diamond. Or Silver Fox. I'm not sure what it's, Silver Diamond. So, this is rhetoric. Shiz is not arguing from a fucking factual basis. This is just rhetorical bullshit. This is just arguing to win an argument, not to express truth. Because if you know your argument's wrong, if you know your argument's not based in fact, then you know your argument isn't true. And if you continue to argue it without factually proving at least the majority of it, you're just a fucking bullshit rhetorician arguing to win arguments.
Records around, ready for everybody.
Yeah, well, you have to show your papers now. Yeah, she accuses her of being on drugs, and you can tell in the videos her muscles are tense. She gets stuck on things sometimes. And
all right, so Mirrors 420, your wife doesn't. Mirrors 420 is claiming, I can't verify, but claiming in the side chat that his missus just laughed her ass off after seeing, hang on 1 second, scrolled up on me. After seeing this, and Shiz is commenting, my missus looks after autistic persons daily for 14 years. So Mirrors, is your missus saying that Shiz is just fucking pulling shit out of the air? GMK says if she is autistic, showing this is abhorrent. If she's a meth addict, we're obligated to. I don't know if we're obligated to mock her. If she has a neck injury, we should just smile. I don't think it's a neck injury. It looks more like meth. But right, I mean, even Shiz repeat showing it to you're weaponizing someone. If it is autism, Shiz, then the only thing you've done here is weaponize a person's disability in order to bash a fucking person you don't like. That's all it is. And the reason you don't like her is because she likes someone you don't like. That's down the fucking rabbit hole, Shiz. You're not autistic, Shiz. You're a fucking liar. You have an OCD, you're obsessive compulsive, and you have low self-esteem. That is not fucking autism. You're full of shit, Shiz. Zerzuze's here. Oh, before I roll the video again, where's Zerzuze's comment? I know Zerzuze doesn't like me, so. Zerzuze says, LOL, morning at codedfriend.001. I was thinking of covering this, but was going to Mosaic the Girl. Just noticed the dirty delete. I was thinking of calling her out for using the video to grift. I have the full video. If you want a copy of it, I'll give you a copy of it. I screen recorded it, complete with the side chat. It comes out a little bit blurry, but it's there. If you want it, let me know. DM me. I know you don't have a big presence on Discord, but if you're on Discord, just DM. Look up codedfriend.00, not zeros, O's, 001. Codedfriend.001. Shoot me a DM and I'll shoot you the YouTube link for the video. Kazuboy I was amazed because I don't know. I don't even know if I'm 100% sure now, but I always thought Zerzuze was an atheist, which they really don't exist. You're more agnostic. Like, you can't prove God doesn't exist, so it's really difficult to be an atheist. Mostly agnostic, reserve judgment. But your teaching on 1 Corinthians 7 was dead on fucking bullseye right, bro. It's all that whole thing is about the giving of consent. The husband gives consent to the wife gives consent to the husband. You explained that perfectly. The only thing I would add to your explanation is the infinitive term is used, gives. That means it's an ongoing procedure. It doesn't say you gave consent at the point of marriage to your wife. It doesn't say you gave consent. It's the infinitive. You give consent. That means every situation requires a giving of consent. You don't have to give your consent. A husband gives consent of his body to his wife. That means you don't give your body over to anyone but your wife. That doesn't mean you always give consent. That means that's the only person you give consent to. It's never an obligation. Never. This is all about free will, because you can't have love without free will. That's what the giving of consent is about. When you give each other consent, you're clear. There's no forcefulness involved on either part. It's literally the knitting together. It's when it's the mystery of the flesh. It's when two become one. There's another passage in Scripture, to Zerzuze, that would pair up with that really well. It's written in the New Testament Scriptures that he who hates his wife hates his own flesh. You did a really good job explaining that, though. If anybody didn't catch Zerzuze's rundown on a panel discussion of 1 Corinthians chapter 7, you probably want to check it out. It was a pretty good piece of rationale.
When that happens, they stop and they just stand there for a second. Like, why do you have to harass her? No, so the My Crazy Neighbor thing was a different neighbor.
She looks like she's on
She
pills.
filmed multiple neighbors in her neighborhood.
Like downers.
She's
way
on
she zones like
downers.
that.
Fuck you. No, look at, she's clenching her hands. All her muscles are tense. She's looking right at you. You're stressing her out on her own fucking prop.
She is not looking at Silver Fox. She is looking down toward the ground, probably at a 45-degree angle to Silver Fox. She's not looking right at her. She might be aware of her presence and uncomfortable by Silver Fox being there, but uncomfortableness around people that you didn't get high with is pretty fucking normal when you're high on something. Again, yeah, as easy as you can say, just assert that these are autistic behaviors. I can just as easily, from experience, without lying about it, say that these are pretty normal, antisocial, weird behaviors that meth heads and crackheads have also. You know, the kind of people you got to be careful of, because you think they're frail and timid until they jack you with a fucking knife. Because a crackhead will do anything to get its next crack hit. Every day, all day.
Property.
Crazy. Oops. Sorry about that, people.
Jesus.
I know this is not going to be a short. If I zoom in, it's harder to keep steady, but if I zoom out, then
Yeah,
it's
making
easier.
this poor woman stim out in her yard because you can't fucking leave her alone. And then acknowledging that people told you she's autistic.
People tell people shit all the time, Shiz. Right? People tell you you're fucking beautiful. You are a franken-headed fucking monster. Grr. With a fucking personality that knocks you down to a fucking 3 at best. Oh my God. So Shiz supposedly has we'll pick this up. I'm getting close to 4 hours and I kind of want to get a little sleep before the sun comes up, because I got to go to me ma's tomorrow and get the grass cut, because this afternoon it rained here where I'm at, so I didn't go up. And I'll take my mom out for sushi for dinner, where she will refuse to eat sushi and will have tempura vegetables and probably either freshwater prawn or shrimp. Tempura, which my mom loves. Vestige of Peace says, Coded Friend at 001, sounds like you just got challenged. Huh? What happened? Was it that Zelquin guy? The Thumb, VOP, who is Dog Detective? Oh, be happy you don't know. She's a fucking bitch. Sir Zoozer's saying hi to people. Oh, Victor B popped in, says, fuck you, Coded. Thank you, Victor B. Love you, babe. Where is I'm talking to the pet drone at Zurr. Ignore me. Carte blanche. Weird statements when Zurr comes in the room. That could be saying, who busted? Who are you saying challenged me? Consent is just saying let's fuck. I don't know, man. That seems to be kind of a shallow take on it. What if, say, your wife wants to go out with the girls on Friday night, and you say, "Man, I don't really want you to do that. I don't give you my consent." That has nothing to do with fucking. Ah, baby, we can't afford that. The last time you went out, you spent all our fucking vacation money. That's not giving consent. Everything's sexual for you guys. I don't get that. Like, that passage isn't about sexuality. That passage is about the giving of consent. When you give consent to the person you're married to. That's what you're doing when you get married. You're two flesh becoming one flesh. The Corinthians chapter 7 talks about not getting divorced. If you convert to Christianity and your husband doesn't want to, or if the husband converts to Christianity and the wife doesn't want to, you don't divorce for that reason, because you, the believer, sanctify the non-believer. What does that mean? That means your house becomes sanctified, which is simply in the world but not of the world, right? The house will operate on Christian standard. So you, by doing that, actually sanctify your spouse and separate them from the world. So they're in the world, not of the world. That has nothing to do with sex. There's way more than fucking sexual consent going on there. There's consent for all things in life is being discussed there. Who's clearly upset with you? I don't think Silver Diamond really cares much for Shiz, no. I don't know if she got a strike or if she privatized it. Because, I mean, if she went back and somebody who's close to Shiz probably saw the stream and was like, hey, I don't know. You're fucking making a medical diagnosis. You better get that fucking down. She's clearly autistic, or, maybe after these events, the girl got arrested for fucking drugs or something, and somebody showed her the info. It's all speculation on my part, but why do you take a video down unless you're absolutely wrong in your conclusions, or you violated copyright or terms of service? I don't know. We'll see after I hit the fucking closeout button if I get a notification from YouTube.
She's a freak. Fuck you. She's a freak. She's a freak. This isn't freak shit. You pooper scoopers, bitch. You want to call an autistic woman a freak for being in her own fucking yard? Yeah, look at the.
She's not calling her a freak for being in her own yard. She climbed over the fence to exit the yard. It's kind of fucking, it's fucking weird. It's weird. She's outside, not properly dressed for the weather, but with a blanket wrapped around her after she climbed over the fence in what looks like a successful attempt to escape. Yeah, that's fucking weird, Shiz. You probably took the your commentary down because you're so fucking wrong.
The Fritos nails, bro. Who's the
What does this have to do with that? You were just waiting for an opportunity to fucking put this up and make fun of it. Come on, Shiz. You have a fucking Frankenstein head. Those nails are fake. They can be taken off, Shiz. Your head? And I fully believe that the whole laptop thing is a grift, because it started with she needs a new battery. Then on a voice chat call, she actually said that she figured out what the problem with the battery was that she bought. Her laptop is a touch screen, so she needed a different battery, i.e. she bought the wrong fucking battery and the battery wasn't grounded right, blah, blah, blah. She needed to return the battery and get the right battery. Now all of a sudden the laptop isn't fucking working at all. It's all fucking grift. Oh, I have a problem. Thank you for helping me solve my problem. But it turns out the problem was bigger than the problem that was solved. And, oh, woe is me. I still have a fucking problem. And by the way, I hope you're not noticing that all my problems seem to be solved by the showering of money from strangers, which I greatly appreciate more now because Highest Drive Edge is no longer paying my miscellaneous expenses because I haven't paid her any money back on the vehicle she bought for me.
freak?
She
Leave
just
this woman the
climbed the
fuck alone.
fence. She climbed the fence into the neighbor's yard and then climbed the fence out of the yard. I don't know. I'm not sure. I thought her mom and dad lived in the other one, though. The one that her back is to.
I have a neighbor who's on the spectrum, who's older, and yeah, if you see them out, just let the family know.
Why.
She clearly climbed the fence because she was probably told.
Links are available in the Discord. The weekly wars with Golden Boy reports. We don't let pussies in our Discord, so you're fucked. Have a nice day, Junior.
Her parents don't do something.
What are they supposed to do? They don't know she's out.
Of course, the way she screams at people, I wouldn't be surprised if she screams at them.
I found it message, the challenge thing. Take your Hey, Golden Boy, take your costume off and go put your real fucking socks on and come back with your real account, dude. Not your sock account. You douche. You shiz simper. Oh, you little crybaby shiz simper. We sent stuff to your mom's house. Oh my God, you were involved in that? Damn.
Oh my God, I can't fucking stand this bitch.
Jim K, I don't force my mom to eat sushi. She won't eat it. She gets shrimp tempura instead. And she gets, which I've become a big fan of, vegetables deep fried in tempura batter. Me, I eat sushi. I fucking love that shit. I'll eat fucking eel any day, soft shell crab, like my tuna, like my salmon, I like my yellow tuna. Yeah, we have some good sushi spots around me.
A little bit ago, she was out here screaming.
Weird, she never got her on film
I never
screaming.
want to see your face again, or if I ever see your face again.
That's weird, right?
Yada, yada,
Films
yada.
are all the time, except when she's yelling.
Well, it's weird that you say a lot of shit, Chiz, without any fucking backup for it. It's just shit you assert. But then again, you are a self-proclaimed, unlicensed, unknown private investigator firm called the Cavalry.
Okay.
Oops, I have no idea.
This is weird. This is creepy stalker shit. Yeah, what are parents supposed to do? Lock her in a cage? Like,
We're gonna stay on the shiz shit then. Oh no, you know what we can do? We'll come back to the. I'm gonna take a break. We have to pick a. Hold on, let me shrinky shrink. How do I make this get smaller? There we go. I should. I think I still have my drive hooked up. My drive. Where's my drive? Oh, my driver. Oh, my drive. Oh, there it is. Stupid. All right, let's see what we got here from the Coded 2025 archives, going all the way back to what I jumped 22. 20. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Why does that say 2005? Fuck that up. 2024. 6/25, 2024. What was the intermezz? Okay, I guess we can go with this. I believe this was, the date on this is 6/25, 2024. This might have been from around the time Josh and I were looking at Dildan, fitting, because the WNN has been in play the last few, it's probably a week, a little more. Let me bring this up. I'm not really sure what the fucking song is, but let me cancel that. We'll do a little more dead air. Dead air. Dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air. Pop that out. Bring the video up. Oh, I got it just in time. I don't know what group this is. The title of the song is Trying to Die. This is from June, back in the archives. June 25th of 2024. It appears to be, hang on a second, I'll tell you. Nine minutes and 43 seconds. I'm going to get a fresh glass of ice, smoke a cigarette. I will be back in 9 minutes, maybe a little late. If I'm late, I want everybody to hum dead air until you hear my voice.
Roll me, mama, roll me like a stone. Roll me till I can't find my own way back home. Love me, lady, love me like your own. Love me till I can't remember where I've gone.
The Weekly Wars with Golden Boy Report says, I'm blocked. Your comment's highlighted, you fucking retard. I'm going to scroll down to get current in the chat. What was going on for 9 minutes while I was gone? Gotta be careful with that shroom shit. What kind of shrooms are you growing? Mushy pics of your grow attempts. You should have a little shed that you do that in. All wood, if possible. And keep your inoculants sterile. Water with hydrogen peroxide in the beginning. I have a little mushroom cave dug out in my place in the Philippines. We do bamboo mushrooms mostly because they're easy to identify. And then if we can't identify anything that errantly grows, we don't eat it. That's why you do it in an enclosed spot. When I first did shrooms in the Philippines, I got sterile medium. I think it was probably rice hull that had been inoculated with the bamboo mushroom spore. And I dug a trench in the ground outside, put them in that, and just kept them moist. And they fucking bloomed really well. We had a good mushroom crop. I'll get back into that when I get back over there. We can see the drop dick. What? Huh? Is somebody getting scolded? There's no reason to grow weed. Psilocybic acid. There you go. Golden peachers, they're mushrooms. Or are we talking about marijuana and? Oh, we're talking basic herbs. Did you get insulted or were you insulted? Zer says that Vestige of Peace hit me up with a link to Codad's server. Give me a little dead air moment and I will send a link to VOP. You can only get a link from me. Our server is nothing special, but we don't like a lot of bullshittery. We've let some people come in specifically so they can screenshot in the coded chat and make sure Shiz gets her daily information. Vestige, where are you? Vestige of Peas. Vestige of Peas. Hang on. Da-da, 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 da-da. Vestige. And we never DM, I guess. Vestige of Peace. Let's see. Scrolling. Dead air fucking scrolling. Keep that scrolling. Vestige. Where are you? Let's see. Are we? I don't think we're hooked up on. We have to be, right? Oh, man. Coded's really fucking high now. Things are going to get difficult. Could have. Oh, I already read that. Oh, the smell of weed, says Jody D. Who doesn't? Me too. Big, sticky, icky buds. Hey, do you know a guy named Stone Vet? He would like your marijuana talk. Not that I don't. Mirrors 420 says, I say, fuck it. I'm heading bush. Guerrilla style, but private property. Are you growing? Oh, who the fuck is Alice? Doing a little marijuana bootleggy leg. It's all been decriminalized in Georgia. All right, what am I supposed to be doing here? I'm trying to find vestige of peace. Why don't I have you, vestige? Vestagio. Let me check one more place really quick. Dude, just send me a fucking DM. Coded friend. Coded, CODEDFRIEND dot letter O number 1. Codedfriend.001. Let me just quick see if I can find vestige of this, that. There you go. There's VOP. Why? Message. Paste the link. There you go. You can copy that link and send it to Zerzen Kazuboy. And I DM'd it to you. Don't give it to other people. Just Zerzer. All right, let's send off. I gotta feel a fucking sneeze coming here. Hang on a second. Bear. Yeah, fuck. All right. Cart wants a little more time. We're 4 hours and 14 minutes into the broadcast. Let's change gears here from Shiz's fucking quackery, her diagnostic quackery. Fuck, you're gonna have to bear with me a little bit more here. Where would I have tucked the link for that away? It had to be coded chat, right? Oh, there's some. Did we go over the Biff Thunder Cake pancake Biff? Turtle Boy called them out. Turtle Boy's going after Biff Thunder Muffin. Where did I hide that fucking link? Linkety link. There we go. There we go. There. Yeah, that's the name of it. All right, let me hit this. Do a little visit the site action. Mumble for a moment more while the commercial goes by. Share screen, share screen. Do we want to hear? Let's hear. This dude's pretty cool. I don't listen to him a lot, but on and off, potentially criminal. I think his first name's Sean. He has a little bit to say about Kate Peter. He did have the opinion Turtle Boy was a shitbag because of some association with Chili DeCastro, which may have been real or imagined. But he's kind of on the Turtle Boy wagon now because Turtle Boy kind of got him up to speed on the Karen Reed case, which he says he probably wouldn't have followed without Turtle Boy prompting him or encouraging him to, and he's kind of thankful to Turtle Boy. Just kind of cool. So let's see what potentially criminal has to say about one Kate Peter.
Oh, wow. I seem very echoey. Ooh. Anyways, chat, good evening. We are live tonight. A little bit of an audible because I didn't realize it was happening today. But there was a hearing today for Turtle Boy. You guys remember Turtle Boy, Aiden Carney? He is the guy who busted open the Karen Reed case and brought it to us. And without him, we probably would never known about Karen nor given a shit about Karen Reed. So we are covering his case because you guys remember he's been charged with witness intimidation, basically because he did his job. The Norfolk County District Attorney's Office, the Massachusetts State Police, they all didn't like Turtle Boy because he was bringing truth to light that, well, number one, their investigation was incompetent, but also, more importantly, the really culpable parties were being treated with kid gloves. The Alberts, the McCabe's, all of them were getting treated with kid gloves, despite the fact they knew something, and obviously they were probably the last people to see John O'Keefe alive. Now, as Turtle Boy ended up getting indicted, that was their attempt to silence him. And by silencing him, they thought that would kill Karen Reed's case. Because if you kill the biggest mouthpiece, that ends the case normally. And they were hoping that was going to be the case here. But it didn't stop him. In fact, Turtle Boy said, fuck you, and he went even harder. And, yeah.
It's because you're a bankruptcy attorney, GMK. You don't give a fuck about Karen Reed. Well, you don't have to give a fuck about Karen Reed. You know, she was unjustly accused. In my opinion, there was definitely an attempt to frame her. And, you know, the behind-the-scenes messaging that investigators were, you know, pretty shitty talking about Karen Reed. But the reality here is a Boston police officer, John O'Keefe, was killed. And the state has botched the fucking case. So it looks like the fucking killers are going to get away with the fucking crime. Forget about Karen Reed. There's no justice for John O'Keefe. Because of people like Kate Peter.
Yes, as we know, as is history now, Karen Reed was acquitted because now we found out basically it was all a fucking scam. It was all a fucking scam. Even Dr. Welcher and Aperture were a scam. It was a scam from the word go. Everybody was in on it. Everybody was making money. Just sit there and say, what the fuck? What the fuck about it? So we're dealing with that tonight, and we're dealing with his prosecution. And from the last hearing we did, and also from the letters from his attorney, Mark Betterow, that were filed with the court, a party known as Kate Peter, Turtle Boy's colored crusty panties.
Okay, so just a little, if you're nodding off, pay attention here. There are some pretty good descriptors used. This is potentially criminal, a.k.a. Sean's opinion. It's starting to look like, the more I see, the more I've dug into, it's starting to look like Kate Peter is a pretty shitty person. There's a rumor out there. I wish Rights On was in here to see if I could confirm it through him, that Chili DeCastro does in fact have a judgment against Kate Peter, who failed to show up for court. Kate did this big announcement that she's not going to spend money and waste listener money because you couldn't do what you did a second time. So you said if Chili can do this shit himself, then you can do it yourself. And then you didn't show up to do anything. It's so fucking like you. And Chili got a default judgment.
From the letters from his attorney, Mark Betterow, that were filed with the court, a party known as Kate Peter, Turtle Boy's colored crusty panties. Kate Peter is a former, I guess, ally of Turtle Boy who has been a longtime foe of Turtle Boy's. They go back many moons, as my people would say, when Turtle Boy was doing his reporting stuff. And Kate and Turtle Boy are now enemies. And it's mainly because Kate's just a complete turd. Now, if you guys don't remember who Kate is, this is Kate Peter. If you haven't, if you guys don't remember Kate Peter, this is that amazing human being. This is Kate Peter in one of her attempts to help AstroTurf the anti-Karen Reed sentiment out there. And a job well done saying, job well done says here, who is this lady and why is the leading evidence based? It's not based at this point because she's working for the government. She supplied the government with information. This is Kate Peter. She is famous for being part of the garbage that was pursued against Turtle Boy. If you guys don't remember, here's Turtle Boy along with his attorney, Tim Bradle. And there's Turtle Boy right there. But this is, Kate was part of the anti-Karen Reed team. She was part of all these guys that were out there causing problems and doing things. She actually has her own YouTube channel, Masshole Troll Mafia. And she was involved in the anti-Karen Reed stuff. She was prominent in it. She was prominent as a supporter. She was kind of the leader of all this shit right here. Like these guys, Grant Shit Smell Us. One of the bigger lunatics on the anti-Karen Reed side. All these accounts that you're going to see here, like he's a big one. He's a big one, but there's other ones here. A lot of these people are just total scum, and what they do and how they look at things.
Watch what cheese does to your waistline.
Gruyere. Now these are fermented cheeses.
Everybody's running.
Fermented dairy products like cheese.
And I'm trying. Where's the other? Nah, they're not showing up. But anyways, multiple pictures of Kate Peters involved, wearing John O'Keefe, like protesting for John O'Keefe getting John O'Keefe justice. So no, Kate Peters a massive piece of fucking shit.
Woo!
What did we learn at the last hearing? That Kate wearing John O'Keefe, like protesting for John O'Keefe getting John O'Keefe justice. So no, Kate Peters a massive piece of fucking shit.
Whoa!
What did we learn at the last hearing? That Kate Peter was supplying the district attorney's office with all the evidence they were using to prosecute Turtle Boy. So no, deleting evidence is really fucking bad because she's a state agent. So I know you're being a smart ass, but like if people don't know, no, Kate Peter is fucking scum. She's absolute fucking scum. So we're just gonna leave it at that. Robin says, who the fuck are these people? I mean, if you don't know who Turtle Boy is at this point, I don't know what to say. I mean, it's Turtle Boy and then the evil bitch that's trying to take him down. Nima's saying, oh my God, do you know how many of us here sent clips about Turtle Boy? I'm also an agent, by the way. This is totally crazy. If you send it and the government's relying on it and the government's communicating with you in depth about what's going on, yeah, you kind of do become a government agent. There's multiple court cases that if you become the focal point and you supply the evidence and there's back and forth with you and all these interactions he's claimed to have, yeah, that makes her a government agent. Unless she's lying about all of it, but that seems like a weird fucking thing to lie about. She's not scum. It's hard not to believe it at this point. David from Making Law Simple says, why do all glowies look so gross? So true. So true.
What's a fucking glowy? Can somebody in the side chat tell me what a fucking glowy is?
Robin Hood saying, who are these weirdo aunties? Well, there's a whole bunch of them. If you've ever seen their names, like Drama Llama, Mama Llama or whatever. There's a whole group of fucking losers that are in this whole anti-Karen Reed, anti-Turtle Boy universe. So it is very, very interesting what they do. Turtle Boy's videos are the links that are not showing up. Well, we're gonna get to some things here, guys. We're gonna get some things here. The evidence is on his own channel.
Lori Vallow was a fucking nutcase. You know how many murders she had her fucking hand in? And I'm not talking that one time. I'm talking over fucking years. I think they even exhumed her first husband's body to see if they could detect any fucking foul play. She's fucked up, man. Killed her own kids.
Then why'd she have to mess with things? I mean, it's a little weird there. So, Obscure Destination Outdoors says, I remember when I wasn't a fan of Turtle Boy. I wasn't. Might have been on Local's channel, but he knows he wasn't. I wasn't. I've said this before.
Thank you, Vestige. Glowies is a term often used in online forums to describe undercover government agents, particularly those who infiltrate online extremist spaces. Why do they call them glowies?
Initially, when I learned about Turtle Boy, it's because he was best friends with Chili DeCastro. And I think and I've tried to reach out to Turtle Boy about coming on. I think Turtle Boy might say at the time, Kate's a piece of shit and anybody who didn't like Kate was good enough for him. And I get that. But for the longest time, yeah, I thought the whole case was bullshit because Turtle Boy is involved. And I didn't believe Turtle Boy was credible. 100%. 100%. I've already admitted this multiple times. And then, yeah, at the beginning, I thought Turtle Boy had acted like a fucking retard with what he had done. Do I think he had broken the law? No, but did I think he gave the police? Did he give the police free ammunition?
Yeah, Shiz isn't a glowy. Kate's a glowy. Shiz isn't a glowy. Shiz is just a low-rent fucking snitch. Snitchity snitch. My claim to fame is I snitched out Michael Kaiser, who was going to jail anyway, but I took credit for it. My name's Shiz. I'm a snitch.
Use against him, sure, but after really sitting down and looking through everything, yeah, I don't believe that anymore, and I've changed my opinion. I'm allowed to do that. I'm allowed to change my opinions because I'm going to admit when I'm wrong. Unless you guys don't want me to do that. I mean, I could be Destiny if you want, but like
the fucking part Kate played, pure fucking facilitation of entrapment.
I would like to think that when presented with evidence, I would change my position on things. So, yeah, there are some government dick suckers in here tonight. P-Dub says, how was court? Court went good today. Nobody went to jail.
I don't recall this guy being this fucking blunt. He's on a fucking roll here, man. This is controlled aggravation. Maybe a touch of anger, but this is very good controlled aggravation expressed. Is fucking beautiful, actually. I should be watching this dude more often.
Everybody walked in, walked out. That's generally about as good as it gets. David said, I broke down his evidence 2 years ago when he was originally charged, and it's all bullshit. I agree. I still think he didn't help him. Like I think he unintentionally.
Cart, it's documented that Shiz was paid, Kate was paid $1,500 a month for her confidential informing.
Only caused himself problems that he probably could have avoided. But I get
$1,500 a month to get caught and sell out your integrity. That's just more low rent shit. I mean, fucking people are stupid.
That doesn't fit his style. He's going to do it his way. So we're going to get to this here. Sean used to respect Pisco too. He learns. No, I still, yeah. I mean, at the time that I had to listen to him.
I don't know if it was this. I don't think it was this one. I think it was the last Turtle Boy episode I watched. He was playing the shit that Brett, who is now, Shiz fucking fawns over. Get AC, get Brett. Brett was saying some horse. I guess he's now aligned with Kate and against Turtle Boy. But the shit that he said about Kate and Kate's fucking daughter and Kate's children that got taken away. Holy fuck. I wouldn't talk to anyone who talked that shit about my fucking family. Even if it was fucking true. I wouldn't fucking friend up with that fucking horseshit. These are all fucking disturbed people. Like, they get off on abusing each other, so they in turn take their share of abuse. It's weird, man. It's pervert posse kind of fucking horseshit.
And now it's like, yeah, well, I tried, because I don't have to sit there and I don't listen to every fucking word every fucking person says. No, once you have an opinion, you got to hold on to it forever.
Amen, Surrender Monkey. Very wise.
Oh, you're saying
that's a great question. There's nothing the government could get me to do for $1,500 a month. That's stupid. And they're paying you with your own fucking tax money.
you just remember that about Turtle Boy and you've helped me not hate him so much. Well, I'm glad. Why does he call himself Turtle Boy? I think it's because he's from Worcester, Massachusetts, even though it's like Worcestershire, Massachusetts. And they have a sculpture in the town center, and it's like a kid riding a turtle. So Turtle Boy. I think that's where it comes from. So there you go.
I'm going to finish this and still do one tomorrow. Maybe. I mean, I say that every week and then I never do it. So who's coming back tomorrow?
Wash sister. Yeah. Worcester, yes. Or Worcester. We call it, it would be pronounced Worcester here in Ohio, so.
Running hurts. God damn. Tai Chi heals. Especially after 50.
It's Worcester. There's a Worcester. I'm from Worcester.
All right, guys. All right. So that said, we're gonna go through the hearing that was put on today. Anyways, we're gonna get started here. So let's take a look and see what's going on in this case and see where we are. Guys, we're gonna use the Young Jerks. Remember Mike Crawford over at the Young Jerks.
Mirrors. Come on, man. Rise above, buddy. Don't be like the shiz weirdos with their fucking vag talk and nonsense. I'm telling you, I could put some shit together and run you through a couple videos where your opinion of fucking Turtle Boy would change. The first thing you have to abandon is all the bullshit that was fed to you, spoon-fed pablum-wise by Kate Peter and Shiz, who themselves are both despicable human beings.
He does a lot of coverage, and he has been running these, running them without commentary as they air. Then he goes back through and watches them later. So, guys, if you haven't ever gone over to Mike, I know I've had Mike on before. I've been on Mike's show. Very nice guy, very, very good guy. Don't be afraid to stop by, tell him hi. Show him some support. He definitely would appreciate it. And we are going to get started on this. So here we go. We're going to switch over to this. And let's go. And it's about a half hour of burn time. So here we go. Here is the... Oh, my God. Here is the hearing starting. Here we go, guys.
When you're talking this way to the judge. It's my vacation. Sure. I know. You're taking away my advantages. Sorry.
So I really just wanted to cover the Kate Peter fucking bashing. The trial's actually pretty good. I'm going to let it run for a couple minutes without bumping in and commentary, and then maybe I'll call it a night, and we will reconvene tomorrow and finish up this video. because I'm getting kind of sleepy, and I'd like to not just run his video without adding commentary to it. But check out Potentially Criminal, and give some of. I've popped in and listened to a couple of things he's done. I'm very sporadic with him, but I've enjoyed his commentary every time. And he fucking throws kidney punches. I like. Surrender Monkey says, my niece is over in America working at a summer camp right now in New York. Don't worry, Coded Friend at 001. She still plans on coming home next week. Not a good time to violate your fucking visa. Come and go, and then you'll be trusted the next time you come and go. Logan Sandman says, don't tell Coded that the sun is up for him. It's not up for you, Logan. You're still up too, bro. Message of Peace says that Coded Friend at 001 Mirrors does not know Kate's story. Why was he commenting about it? Kate, the more and more I see of Kate from alternative viewpoints, the more and more I'm convinced that, what Kate presents is, to present her in a good light. It's not always the truth. Like all that shit with Chili DeCastro, the lawsuit, all that shit. If Kate didn't fucking go in real life with Chili, that shit never would have fucking happened. 70 grand gone like a puff of smoke.
For the record, before the court, numbers 4, 5, and 9, Commonwealth versus Hayden Kearney, 23 CR 313, 24 CR 43, and 25 CR 88. Kearney is present. If the parties could please identify themselves for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Robert Cosgrove for the Commonwealth.
Good afternoon. Timothy Bradle for the defendant, I bet.
Nice to see you. For the defendant.
How are you? I'm Mr. Connie.
Judge, this is my client.
So, chat, just remember, we're not this isn't like the other courtrooms where the camera's going to bounce back and forth. You're going to have to listen to who's who. The guy who sounds like he's about to cry the whole time. This is Cosgrove. He is the special district attorney. Just like Hank Brennan, they had to bring in people from outside. And then you're going to hear Tim Bradle here. He's Turtle Boy's attorney. So here we go.
I can't hear you half the time when you're talking this way to the judge. It's my vacation. Sure. And you're taking away my advantages here. Sorry.
Turn off your cell phone, please. For the record, before the court, numbers 4, 5, and 9, Commonwealth versus.
I don't know why my camera's doing that, chat. It's I don't know why it's doing that there. I think I'll turn off autofocus to see if that helps. We'll see if that changes anything. I'm not sure why it's doing that. I noticed that last night, and it's being a little ridiculous. Let's see if we can fix that. There we go, I think. There we go. We'll leave it at that. Let's see if we can go forward from here.
Hayden Kearney, 23 CR 313, 24 CR 43, and 25 CR 88. Kearney is present. If the parties could please identify themselves for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Robert Cosgrove for the Commonwealth.
Good afternoon.
Hi there, it's Dr. Chad Walding, co-founder of Native Path. When it comes to keeping your body and mind firing on all cylinders, there's nothing quite as important as proper hydration. That's why we created Native Hydrate. As we age, we become less efficient at retaining electrolytes and other key nutrients that power our body. If you're active or spend time outside in hot weather, you might lose them even faster. You find yourself feeling more fatigued, with achy muscles, and your mental focus wandering. Native Hydrate harnesses the proven hydrating power of electrolytes, combined with a unique amino acid complex to help you perform at your potential. First, it starts with a balanced electrolyte base of potassium, sodium, and magnesium. This trio encourages cells to absorb and retain water, preventing muscle cramps and that sluggish, dehydrated feeling. We've also enhanced this formula with B vitamins and other minerals to create nature's perfect hydration delivery system. But here's where Native Hydrate goes beyond basic electrolyte drinks. We've included a 2-to-1-1 ratio of 3 key amino acids: leucine, isoleucine, and valine. This amino acid trio functions as the molecular building blocks that repair and rebuild muscle tissue. By taking Native Hydrate, you're giving your body the raw material it needs to fight muscle wasting, recover faster, and preserve strength. Combining electrolytes with amino acids also plays a key role in bladder health, energy production, and cognitive health as we age. Simply mix a scoop into a glass of water for an ultra-hydrating, naturally flavored refreshment. Every product we make at Native Path serves a vital purpose: to help you eat, move, and live more aligned with your biology and nature. In fact, every product in our line is specifically designed to restore vital nutrients that many people are deficient in today. And with over 75% of Americans being dehydrated, we felt electrolytes were a no-brainer. Unlike other sports drinks, Native Hydrate contains only 5 calories, has 0 sugar, 0 dyes, and 0 artificial preservatives. Just clean nutrients optimized for healthy hydration and active aging. Because that's what being on the path is all about, and why I consider Native Hydrate to be an absolute staple in my routine. It's hydration, muscle recovery, and rejuvenation all combined into one delicious, nutrient-dense formula you can drink anytime, anywhere. So if you want to feel revitalized, energized, and hydrated down to the cellular level, try Native Hydrate today.
$1980, when Magnum started. That was really the first time I ever had any discretionary income. And back when President Reagan took office, we were still under a cloud of inflation, terrible inflation. Well, I used to collect pennies as a kid. So I don't know, maybe that's why I decided to buy some gold. You know, I still remember the first time I held a $20 gold double eagle in my hand. It was heavy. To me, it represented security, something that would hold its value. Well,
Timothy Bradle for the defendant, I bet.
Nice to see you.
Nice
Timothy
to see
Bradle
you.
for the defendant.
How are you? I'm Mr.
Healing
Connie.
Lupe Judge, this is my client, Aiden Carney, in the middle.
Good afternoon. All right. What do we have today?
Well, we have a bit of an agenda here for you, Your Honor.
Go right ahead.
Can I go through?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. Your Honor, we're back here on discovery issues that have been going on. As you know, the automatic discovery certainly is due at or before the pretrial conference, which was like over a year ago. And we've been going back and forth with this. And if you just peruse the docket, I'm not going to go through it because I know these kind of tedious discovery hearings are awful for everybody. But if you peruse the docket, you'll see all kinds of motions to compel. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Bradle. I'm sorry.
Now, remember, chat, they've talked about this. We've had discovery for over a year and a half we've been demanding now, and we still don't have all of it. And the prosecutor keeps dicking around and fucking around with the case. I mean, it should be pretty straightforward, but for some reason they can't get it to work. So anyways, let's see what they got.
My notes. I took some notes.
No, that's okay. I appreciate you taking
Yeah, and then I left it in the lobby. So
we're willing to wait for you, Your Honor.
no, Mr. Summers went to get it. Takes good care of me. Mr. Bradle, go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. So if you peruse the docket, Judge, you'll see all kinds of motions to compel, and it's just not happening. It's just not happening. So putting the issue of, whether it's a
And I came back muted. Nice. I'm just going to forget what I just said. Going to acknowledge all you guys telling me I'm muted. I am stoned as fuck right now and really tired. So a little more to set the stage, and we'll revisit this tomorrow. We're at 16 minutes. Let's get to 20.
An intentional thing or a, just not getting it right kind of thing. Nonetheless, we need these items. They're exculpatory. If this was just regular discovery, I might ask for a ruling that the Commonwealth may not use certain items they haven't given us, but this is exculpatory stuff that we need. One of the most important highlights, Your Honor.
So I went through it. These are what my notes are. You want access to different items in a form that you can see on your computer, right?
Right. We can't open what we got.
You want something about somebody that's allegedly a government agent, right?
Yes.
You want digital copies of some documents. You want videos that were taken by the Commonwealth of the rolling rally, a Brady list, right?
Yes.
All right. Is there anything else?
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
There's a whole host of items.
Yeah, go ahead.
So the first thing, Judge, is that I don't know if you heard, but it was all over the media, but we got 4,000 blank pages after we were here last time when the Commonwealth said, we gave them 5,000 pages. 4,000 were blank. And now the Commonwealth wants us to give back the thumb drive that has some things on it, minus the...
Damn, this guy's commercial heavy.
Hello, this is John.
Now remember that, chat. They gave away, we've got 5,000 pages. Cosgrove had to have known at the time 4,000 of them were bullshit. There's no way he didn't know. Does the government not use PDFs? They do.
The only way to send 4,000 blank pages is to have someone make 4,000 blank pages. That's fucking crazy. That's just ball busting fucking bullshit.
But I mean, a 4,000 page PDF is huge. It might be a little too big to make. So it's a little bit much there. Real quick, Kathy, your realtor in Jersey. Remember, guys, if you're in New Jersey, you need to buy, sell, lease, or do whatever you need to do with land and real estate in New Jersey. Kathy was your person to go to for $20. Says, happy 40th. Sorry, I am late. Never late, and you guys are never late, and you never have to apologize for stuff like this. When you're wrong, chat, you're wrong, and I'll just tell you you're wrong. We'll just assume I'm always right. Kathy, thank you for being here. You don't have to apologize. I appreciate it. Thank you for your support. And 40. It feels weird. Feels weird to think about. Feels weird to think about it that way. Still getting used to it. So anyways, let's keep going here, chat. Let's keep going. But now we're rehashing the discovery violations and the stuff that has not been surrendered. So let's keep going.
4,000 pages. So last time we gave something back, we never saw it again, and they still don't want to give it to us. And that's the Gitani extraction.
I read that.
The redacted extraction.
There's another motion, a pro se motion on that.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Judge.
No, go ahead.
So it's been like 9 months, and we don't have the redacted extraction that the Commonwealth promised me. I look back at my emails on July 9th, 2020.
Success, Daisy, success.
Before saying it would be ready for pickup, and it just never happened. So now they are apparently...
Fuck, send him that pastrami video. Send Surrender Monkey that pastrami video. He's got cheese and fucking lamb and other shit. Don't make chili with that shit. No. I would make meat. If I had lamb, I would make meatballs before I made chili. Cheese and beef and lamb last night. I'm hoping Coda does. You could do beef and lamb. You can do meatballs. I'd add in a little fucking pork fat. Send, I think, who had the Rebel? Send the pastrami video to Surrender Monkey. He can make that same sandwich with fucking thin sliced lamb. There you go. All done. You make a fucking lamb cheese sandwich.
Apparently doing a 180 in their filing saying, go get it from your friends, Mr. Carney. And I don't really understand that. I don't think it's a serious response. And the Commonwealth owes us the discovery, the redacted discovery. And I ask that you order that forthwith.
Okay. Let me hear from Mr. Cosgrove on that.
Did you cook the lamb yet? If you didn't cook the lamb yet, I would slow roast it over the barbecue. If you have a rotisserie attachment. My basic plan was curry. I love the fucking stuff. I am not a fucking curry fan at all.
All right. Many of these issues, Your Honor, I addressed in my filing. I have been working diligently to get Mr. Bradel the discovery, despite some obstacles. If Your Honor would be kind enough to go through the list that you just went through with Mr. Bradel one by one, I will respond to them individually.
Yeah. The Commonwealth video of the rolling rally.
All right. The Commonwealth has provided at least 2 copies of the video to the rolling rally. One of them in
low temp.
Now think about this, chat. Oh, I'm trying so hard. What does he sound like? He sounds like Lally in the Miles King case. I've been trying hard. Define, what does trying hard mean, Cosgrove? What does that actually mean you did? We don't know. We don't know what that actually means. This audio is brutal. It's not that, you guys, I know you guys are like, you expect pristine audio, but this isn't, trust me, this is far from dog shit. I know you guys have like expectations. This is not that bad.
This audio's good. It's the Boston thing. They all sound like they have fucking marbles in their mouth. Surrender Monkey says, I'm waiting till I have a plan in place. Also, I'm lazy as fuck. There's a good chance the lamb will go off before I actually try doing something in November. Cook it now, dude. Grill it now. Slow, low heat, long roast. Keep it tender. Cook it now, fridge it. You can always slice it up for sandwiches or chunk it up for, then you can do the fucking chili thing after the fact. A lemon beef chili. After you make sandwiches and you're like, I can't eat any more lamb sandwiches. I'm going to cube this stuff up and make it chili. Logan, send Surrender Monkey the Katz's deli pastrami sandwich. He can just substitute thin sliced lamb for the pastrami. That was a good looking fucking sandwich, bro. Here we go. Carte blanche. Surrender Monkey, try a little time with the lamb or lavender. Beef, you can cook that stuff to death in a pressure cooker with coconut milk and curry. If these are solid chunks of meat, all you really need to do is sear the outside. You don't really have to fucking cook the inside. You do need to sear the outside so you don't get sick. Logan Sandman says, I can't drop links coded. Your girlfriend can. Message her. She went to bed already, didn't she?
So, I know you guys don't like it, but come on now.
Surrender Monkey's on the Discord. Send him a fucking direct message.
Yeah, I love the Bostonian accent. It's so weird and rude, but not rude. Yes. But listen, he's like, well, I've already provided some of it, but not all of it. It's okay. Just keep listening to this.
In the format specifically requested by Mr. Kearney. The last time it was provided was, I think, about 6 months ago. The first I heard that he was having a problem with it was the motion that he filed on the last date. As I indicated to your honor in my filing, I had notified Mr. Bradle of dates that he could come over to the office and we would attempt to show him the video and resolve that, which was his suggestion in the first place.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
And I got no response.
Mr. Bradle, when are you going to go over to see Mr. Cosgrove and look at this?
So, Judge, that's a separate category, okay? I don't think,
Let me start with this. When are you going to go over to Mr.
Yeah, we'll be happy to go over it. We're not concerned with that aspect of it. We're concerned with the stuff that they were supposed to give us. We can put that aside, the stuff that they tried to give us and it didn't work, that it's not the right format. Nobody can open it short of Bill Gates. And, that stuff, I'm confident with our team, there's some really good computer people on our team that can figure it out. And we've said to them, just do this. And they haven't done that. So if we...
Here's the thing, Chad. I practiced in I practiced in a lot of areas in rural Ohio. And this idea of like having stuff that can't be opened or screwed with in the proper way, this just blows my mind. Once again, we are in suburban Boston in an office with a $16 million budget, and they still can't provide videos at formats you can read. This is fucking Bush League. This is pathetic. It's sad and pathetic. Why can't they make it work? Why can't they make this work? There's no excuse for this in 2025.
We're on a mission to give 2 million people all around the world clean water.
Sweet.
This village...
This dude starts cooking.
Said to you, come to the office.
Yeah.
We'll do it.
Yeah, we will. And that's not what this hearing is about as far as we're concerned. There's a ton of other stuff that doesn't require that.
That's fine. Go ahead, Mr. Cosgrove.
And the second item, Your Honor.
Let's see. I have the Brady list.
I had indicated to Mr. Bradle that I would provide that information 30 days before evidentiary hearing or trial, whichever came first.
I think, and then you said you'd give it to him by September 3rd in your memo?
Yes.
I'll order that. I'll order you to give it to him by September 3rd. So that takes care of that.
Notice what Cosgrove was going to do there. I'll give it to him right before we go to trial. And then he's like, wait, you said you could do it by September 3rd. Now you're ordered to do it. Let me guess. It's not going to be ready by fucking September 3rd. Let's, show of hands. Who thinks it's going to be ready by then?
What's next, Your Honor?
Okay. Let's see. We have
this judge needs a fucking pair of readers. All right, we will pick it up later today. I've been corrected again. We are at the 25-minute, 43-second mark. I will attempt to go through and edit out the commercial breaks. We will reconvene tomorrow when I decide to. For now, later for you.